Hey, what's up? It's Taco Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. If you ain't got a taco in your mouth by now, you better get one there. Telling you. I'm telling you. That's the important thing to do right now is tacos in your mouth. Get it there. What a great Tuesday I have had. Real quick, cheers to all of you. A little Corona and lime to finish me off for the night. This is probably my nightcap. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I've had some margaritas tonight. I've had a little bit of a respite and had some water and just relaxed and I went over and visited Gamer's Error for a little bit in his chat space and watched him do some gaming because he's the best at Marvel Rivals on the planet, best Marvel Rivals gamer on the planet. So got to go watch him, be a fanboy out on GE over there. And so cheers to. Cheers to Taco Tuesday and everybody out there that has enjoyed a taco. And like I said, if you haven't yet, you better get your mouth on one quick because the time is running out. If you're not in the Pacific time zone, your time is up. If you're still over here on the West Coast, the best coast, the only coast that matters, you got about 47 minutes to figure it out. So, something happened to me yesterday. Maybe it was late Sunday night, but it was yesterday. I started playing with Grok. Oh, jeez. I've messed with Grok a little bit, in dialogue. But I actually started using Grok over on X, which if you haven't used Grok yet over on X, you better go at least give it a shot. So I started messing with Grok over there. And this idea that I've had for a while with my logo. I love my round logo. I love it. These variants that I have, I love them. Okay, so I took my logo idea and I started making a coin out of my logo. And it's turning out great. And so I have one side of it and some variants that I like. I like all the variants, so I could have multiple different coins. And now I'm taking those and I'm handing them out on X as challenge coins for speaking up, speaking out, and speaking freely. They have not actually been welcomed with any kind of appreciation or like, oh, hey, that's kind of a cool idea. I have not gotten anything from anyone on that, which is extremely irritating. It's extremely irritating for multiple reasons, because they are they're next level, and I would actually like to make a real coin with my designs. To hand out to people, or maybe if somebody just wants to support me, they can buy a coin, and whatnot. And that's for the future. That's not for the here and the now. But look, when you come up with next level ideas and you have a next level thought process on stuff, especially with design, and everybody's just muted. They don't say, "Oh, that's gross," or "That's all." They don't say shit. They just ignore, which, okay, hey, shame on me. I've given everybody the key to kill me, which is to ignore me. And so you have a faction of asshat community communist people out there that have just decided to unify in the ignoring of me all at once. And it's like, holy crap, seriously? This is what we're going to do? This is how bad it is, where there is a concerted effort to ignore me on social media across platforms. Not just one platform. No. All platforms. I am experiencing different types, different levels of censorship. And it is just astonishing at the lengths people are going. You want to talk about showing that communism is strong here in the United States and around the world. I mean, this is what communism is. You do not speak out of turn and fray, stray from the group. You stay in line or you're going to be at risk for being booted out as well, which I was never in it. I never applied to it because I'm not a communist, so I don't do community shit. 1A Habit says rent free. Rent free. She thinks I'm talking about her. What's up, 1A Habit over on X? It is just one of those things where I have seen posts in just the last hour or so where I'm just like, holy crap. And where I have made comments and posts where they're from the heart, they're meaningful posts, they are thoughtful posts, and I have gotten absolutely zero in response from these people that in the past have kind of dabbled in back and forth, but someone has specifically told these individuals, do not interact with him. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. 1A Habit says, that's why I failed kindergarten. Oh, man. That Corona is tasting way better than it should right now. Way better than it should. We have problems all throughout this country right now with communism. Everybody, it's socialist or it's whatever. But it is communism, and it's community that's the problem. Community is the root of this issue. Community is communism. Community is communist in action, and I'm sick and tired of people using the fucking word community. I'm absolutely enraged by it. I just lost a viewer because I'm complaining about community and their little fucking communist feelers are hurt. Oh my God. Yeah, 1A Habit says, like my job post? Yeah, 1A Habit put a post up for a job that was just, it's like, holy smokes. Seriously, this is what we're getting to. It's beyond me. It's not beyond me. I understand it. Look, the people that tout community are dependent people. They don't want to live independently. They don't want personal responsibility. They don't want liberty. They want responsibility put on the government for the government to bear. Not them, but they've forgotten that we are a self-governing body of people. And so therefore, the onus is on you, regardless of where you point to. And if you're willing to say it's not on me, you can't make me have it like it's a game of hot potato, and you're going to throw the potato over yonder and make them bear it, you lose all liberties. You lose everything. You have no personal responsibility, no liberty, no freedom, no free will, because you've given the responsibility to somebody else, and that person will take everything from you to safeguard you. Because if it's their responsibility, they can control you. They can deem what is and what isn't necessary in your life because you've given them the responsibility. That's where we're at right now. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, when you scroll by people, or even like earlier, I don't follow this person, nor will I probably ever. I mean, I'm who knows? Maybe at some point. I doubt it. This individual posted a 7-minute video of retardation, of basically Hippocratic speak the whole time through. I'm not doing this because this person and that, blah, 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 and then, oh, but I love this person, and oh, blah, blah, and then uses the word community. Only used the word community once, which I was shocked. But still, it's like, oh, fuck, seriously, dude, you're still fucking retarded. But go figure, the part of the country this person lives in, I mean, 90% of the people that live there are fucking retards anyways. So, like, just somebody who is a socialist. This individual is a socialist. They think, you know, they might have voted for Trump, they might have all this stuff, but they're still socialist. The right-hand side has been lurched to the center and even left, more so than they'll ever realize, because the pendulum, the middle ground has shifted. It's shifted. And it's not in the way that people think. It is not a conservative shift. It is a liberal shift that has taken over the Conservative Party. And then to pull conservatives the other direction at some point, very soon, in fact, much sooner than you would think. You have a lot of individuals who say that they support Trump, say that they're conservative in mind, who like, oh yeah, we've seen the light, we were liberal, we were Democrat, but we've seen the light, we're voting here. But the reality is, when you talk to them, they haven't really changed. They just don't want to be tied in with the nut jobs that were running for office for a while. They don't want to be tied into that, not one bit. And I don't blame them, but what's happened is there's a delusion going on here. There's delusional people, or an illusion that's going on here. This is the oasis in the middle of the desert that doesn't exist. And the people on the right-hand side of the fence, the conservative people on the right-hand side, are looking at an illusion. And then now they are finding themselves in conversations with people that they think are of the same ideology, and they are not. But because these people on the left that are now on the right, or so it seems, can actually articulate their arguments in a conservative-type manner, but move people away from conservatism, the conservative side of the fence is becoming more and more liberal. Plain and simple. The left-hand side of the fence that's openly left is an anchor. They are solid there. And the only part that has shifted, or the illusion of shift, is that middle ground. And I'm telling you, this is going to end up being really bad. The divisiveness in this country is going to be extremely bad if we do not nip this in the bud. And that's starting with community. We have got to get rid of community. It is communist in action. 100% we have to get rid of community. It's evil. 100%, through and through, it is evil. Do stop preaching community. Say neighborhood. Come to my neighborhood. I love my neighborhood. You should love my neighborhood too, because we don't impose on you. We don't dictate to you, and you don't have to toe some bullshit community guideline. There are no guidelines to live in my neighborhood. As long as you respect my property and my house, I will respect your property and your house. That's the only guidelines. Do not try to make me live how you live, and I will not try to make you live how I live. That's a good neighbor. That's being neighborly and having respect on that level. The problem is people don't want to live like that. They want to be a part of a community that brings new people in and then assimilates them. You know, the resistance is futile thing. They want to assimilate people into their community so that everybody has to adhere to these community guidelines. That is communism, folks. HOAs are communist, 100%. It's micromanaging. That's communism. If you don't adhere, they're going to fine you. They're going to belittle you. They're going to end up trying to kick you out of the neighborhood. Sorry, you got to sell your house. Get the fuck out. Because it's not a neighborhood. It's a commune. HOAs are communes. They're not neighborhoods. They are communities. Communes. Communism. That's what this is. It's been this way for a little while now. At least a decade. It's been hardcore this way. So, I mean, to see people talk at the level that they do and not understand what they're doing to themselves and the others around them, look, to be independent, to be an individual, to have liberty, independent individual liberty. Say that to yourselves. Independent individual liberty. Speak up, speak out, speak freely with independent individual liberty. Community doesn't do that. They don't honor that. They don't even acknowledge it. And if you do it, by God, get the hell out of here. We don't want your kind here. You're not a part of our community. Fuck off. Like, you see, that's the that is the climate that you deal with in an HOA, in any place. Online communities are the worst of all of them right now, because that's where this is being perpetrated more than anywhere else as well. If you don't join the Discord or the Telegram or the WhatsApp, or you don't join a program or a this or a that, they hammer you in every way possible to peer pressure you into bending the knee and kissing the ring. To acquiesce in their demand. And their demand is you toe the line. The community guidelines. Neighborhoods don't have that. True neighbors don't do that to each other. And to see what we're doing to ourselves at all times, again, I've said it. Find me a community online or outside of the internet spectrum. Find me a community that allows you to speak up, speak out, and speak freely without any kind of retribution. Find me a community that allows you to be an independent individual with liberty. You guaranteed you will not find that. Because as soon as you question, all you have to do is question the people at the top of the community, right? Because there's always the popular, right? Because this is all about a popularity contest. The most popular people run the community. And they'll tell you that's not how it works. We're all about everybody. Well, who's the one collecting? Who's the one gaining the most benefit from this action? Well, remember, communism, while they tell you it's all about equality and everybody's going to get the same slice, the same size of slice of bread, or the same everybody, we're equal in this. We're gonna share. We're gonna do this for each other. Remember, every communist faction, every community always has someone at the top that has the candlelit dinner with the bigger share, with the bigger bank account, and their voice has been deemed more important than anybody else's. That's community. That's communist in action. That is communism. Remember, community is just a variant of the word commune. It is one and the same. A commune and community, the exact same thing. And remember, commune Add the ism at the end of that. And you have what? Oh, communism. How do you think they're spreading this virus? It's a mind virus. The mind virus that everybody's been worried about is the woke, the woke mind virus, this virus. No. The virus is community. It always has been community. It always will be community, because community always leads to communism, because it is, in practice, communism. And this is the hill I've decided to die on. I have to push back against community because it needs to be destroyed. Our founders declared independence when they freed this great nation. When they constructed the platform for thoughts and ideas that could be expressed freely. That's right here, the United States of America, the only place that really does it appropriately. And we're losing that now thanks to community. And all of the idiots out there that keep, we have been brainwashed. We have been manipulated. I used to say the word community without really thinking about it too much and without really understanding the undertones of what it really means. Go look up the word community. And you tell me that you haven't been swindled on a thought process here. There is no individuality. There is no independence. There is no liberty in community. There never has been. There never will be. It is the antithesis of capitalism and free will. It is the antithesis of independent, individual liberty. Remember, our liberty isn't a joint effort. It is an individual effort. The United States Constitution is not a document that is one document for all of us. It is a document to be printed out and handed out to everyone individually, and it is a document that is meant to be used to protect you from me and me from you. It is an individual document for each and every single one of it. It has never been meant in any other way. That is how our founders intended it. Instead, we've let a lot of people in the last 60, 70, 80, 100 years, we've had people tinker with it. We've had people tweak it. We've had people purposely misdefine it. I love being neighborly. I like going out and breaking bread with the neighbors that I like. But I don't like being forced to interact with neighbors that I think are complete asshats. I don't like having neighbors come to me and tell me that they've decided they're going to impose some restrictions on what I can do on my property and what color I can paint my house because they don't want to have to look at it. I don't want that. See, that's community bullshit. That's homeowners association. That's community. That's communism. It's evil. It's not even. It's not HOAs are not constitutional. Not one bit. Not one bit. Yet here we have them because a lot of people have bought into them, and because they've bought into them, and now they've been cornered and maybe manipulated enough, or maybe they're just embarrassed. They're so embarrassed for being conned into this that they refuse to back out of it. I'm going to die on this hill of community, the homeowners association. I don't like it, but I chose to be here. So now I'm owning it and I'm making it mine. I'm sorry, you should sell your house and get the hell out of an HOA. It's one of the most evil things that's ever been perpetrated upon the American people outside of the word community and my new second favorite most worst word to ever use in society, autism. Autism is second to community on how evil it is. Autism, the spectrum keeps growing, and it basically is something that takes away individualism. 100%. You're an individual. You're weird. You're quirky. You're different. So am I. Doesn't mean I have autism. If you can't communicate, if you're not verbally able to communicate or with sign language on a good level, or because you might be deaf, dumb, or blind, right? So there's ways to communicate besides just verbal communication. But if you are able to communicate, you do not have autism. I don't care if you're like, well, I'm a high functioning autistic. Shut your fucking mouth. Just because some asshat doctor diagnosed you as autistic doesn't mean you're autistic at all. And there's a reason why they've done this. It's to take away your individualism. So if you're different and you're great, you're creative, you're all of these wonderful things, they assign autism to you because you think outside of the box too much. You have some anxiety where you shouldn't have anxiety. You have this, that, and the other. It's like, I'm sorry, every single damn human being has some of this shit at different levels. But you're going to label all of us as autistic at this point because now you've spread the spectrum so far and wide. You're out of your fucking mind. This is part of the communist tactic, is autism. They figured out one way where people who want to feel special and want to feel like, oh, I can use this as leverage, is like, oh, you got to accept me. You can't tease me. You can't make fun of me. You can't just razz me about shit because I'm autistic. So that it gives you that mediation stick, right? That you can beat people with. No, I'm autistic. Fuck you. I'm better. Yeah, that was rude. Sorry, I'm going to beat you with my autism stick. No. We're all make teasing people great again. We're all fucking come at me. Tease me. I got a lot of shit you can tease me about. But but I'm okay with it. I'll laugh. Or I'll be like, you're being dumb. Shut up. But I could be considered as autistic. I could be easily, and I know it. That's why I'm so anti everybody else buying into this shit, because I am not autistic. Not because I think it's a bad thing, but because as far as like, hey, if you're nonverbal and you have, the classic form of autism, hey, I mean, that doesn't make you less of a person. It makes you in this group that we need to help out from time to time a little bit more. We need to spend a little bit more time with you. We need to take more time and have more patience with you to understand you a little bit more. But see, that's nonverbal. That's true autism. Now, see, if I'm labeled autistic, which somebody could easily diagnose me as that, right? You probably could, one way or another. Are you going to give me the extra time to understand me better? No, you aren't, because I'm really not autistic, and you're not going to actually just off the cuff define me that way unless I wear the little sign or have the little I'm autistic pin on my shoulder that I can wear around with pride and be like, look, I'm autistic, and then I'm a part of the autistic community, and then we're all we all have autism. Oh my gosh, we're going to the autism convention. And then everybody wants to spend time explaining how their autism is different from that autism and different from this autism, but we're all autistic at this point. It's fucking community. It's communist bullshit all over again. Every single flipping time. That's the direction we're going here, is everyone has to bend the knee and kiss the ring to something. And it's never God. For me, that's who I bend the knee for, God. That's who I kiss the ring for, God. That's it. But this other crap, I got to bend the knee and kiss the ring to the community. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not communist, so I'm not doing that. I got to bend the knee and kiss the ring to every single person out there that has been told they're autistic. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that because 95% of the people that have been diagnosed as autistic are not autistic. They're just different. They're just weird. Guess what? They're individuals. And I love individuals. I embrace individuals. I want to celebrate people as independent individuals with liberty. It's a beautiful thing. It's an absolute beautiful thing. Yet we have to take away from individualism and then start labeling. Neighborhood. Community. What's superior? Most people would say community. Why? Because everybody's like, that's virtuous. I'm sorry. Neighborhood superior. Why? Neighbors don't share the same address. Neighbors can just be neighborly. Neighbors don't really have an ability, nor do they try to impose their bullshit on their neighbors. Community shares the exact same address. Community feels like they have the right to impose guidelines on any of their members. Community will revoke your membership if you do not adhere to and toe the line of said community. It's just what it is. End of story. A lot of you out there have experienced this recently. You've maybe experienced it in the past. If it's been a while, I'm reminding you of how notorious communism is played out through community, because community is just communism. It's all it is. Miss Bell in the house over on X. Howdy, she says. Howdy. Howdy to you, Miss Bell. Welcome. It's one of those things where I don't think very many people need a reminder of this as far as like your experience with community. It's pretty damning evidence that you've had with the experience. No one's ever had a good experience with community when it comes right down to it, especially if you're paying attention, observing, and really taking mental notes of the bullshit that's played on you and maybe not on you, but other people in that community. But some of you might not have been a part of a community, which is, HOA, Homeowners Association, very communist right there, very communist. I mean, you have to laugh about it because it's pretty crazy. 1A Habit says, "Don't worry, I am not applying." Well, I'm glad you're not applying for the community. Good God Almighty. You know what? I'm gonna open up the X space over here. I'm gonna start an X space here, and if anybody would like to join in and join in on this conversation, I will open this up and we can have a good time. This Taco Tuesday titillation. We are doing titillating conversation here. Don't you want to be titillated? It's a great word. One of the best words ever. Titillation. To titillate. Oh shoot! I'm having way too much fun tonight, which is good, which is good. I'm hitting buttons and it's messing up my. Oh my goodness. It's messing up my rotation here. What the heck is going on here? There we go. There we go. That's what okay. There we go. I'm back on track. Belle says, I love it. I love it. Wait. Miss Bell says she knows. Wait, what do you love? What do you? Why don't you come into the X space, Miss Bell, and you can use your big girl words and tell me exactly what you love? Because I'm not quite sure what you love at this point in time. You know what? Elon has a bot problem over on X. I have been followed and unfollowed and refollowed by Elon Musk bots and May Musk bots and Musk lover bots and Musk this, that, and Elon this, that bots left and right. Like, I swear, it is like white T cells attaching themselves to whatever virus that they have defined as a problem. And over here, like, X has attached Musk T cell bots onto me like crazy, like white on rice. Well, I guess it could be like brown on rice too, right? There's white rice, brown rice. I mean, whatever. But you know what I mean. Like, it is insane how many Elon bots you can get followed by, and then how many Elon bots are like, you've won an award. And usually it's when you're making fun of something that has to do with Elon or something that Elon likes or something like that. Like when you're teasing or making fun of or making light of the Elon bots are like, you've won an award. Reach out to this. Blah, blah, blah. A while back, I did one just to see where it led to, and it's just like, oh my gosh, what a joke. I got halfway through it, and then it starts asking for real personal, and I'm like, I'm not giving you that. Screw you. But it was just weird. And it is weird. Like, why the hell do we have so many bots running around? Like, I didn't find, this person comes across my feed from time to time, and I'm not going to name names here, but they're quite the joker. And this individual thinks they're smart and thinks that they've got, like, breaking news or, oh, hey, I think outside the box. Here's this information. You chew on this. And I'm like, good God almighty, you're slow. But they're trying, right? They're trying. But they're attacking all the bots being used by people who buy bots to bump their numbers, and then they're going after some platforms that bought the people that they're trying to promote, and for some reason it goes over this individual's head that he participates in the same damn BS that he's calling out without him even knowing it, because he's kissed the right ass. He's bent his knee in front of the right person. He's blown smoke and tongue tickled the right anal cavity. He has done all of these right things because he's been doing this for a while. He's got everything lined out, and he does it. And then he still calls out this bullshit. And it's like, dude, you're part of the bullshit. You are the bullshit. You are benefiting from what you're calling out right now. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Talk about the pot calling the kettle black type of bullshit. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. It blows my mind when people do that. It's called hypocrisy. That's what it's called. It's called hypocrisy. And that just don't fly with me. Miss Bell got awful quiet when I said, hey, come over here to X and join the space, which, oh, wait, she's already on X. She could easily hit the little space button and join in, but she won't. She must be fearful. 1A Habit could join the space as well, but she's probably driving drunkards around right now. I don't know. But she's helping people bar hop safely, right? The designated driver, the designated driver bar hopper person, which is fantastic. Gotta love that. If you didn't have that kind of a opportunity, I mean, you're then on your own drinking and you're having to drink and drive on your own. Oh, look, I said something, and there it is. Miss Bell in the house over here with the Taco Tuesday titillation. I wonder if she wants to be titillated tonight. I guarantee that she would love to be titillated on some sort of level. Right now she's giggling. I can hear it. Like, I mean, I know her little giggle. Let's see. I gotta invite her in here somehow, some way. Let's see if I can. Invite a speaker. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. I can send the invite. Boom. Did I send it? Did it work? I don't know. You know, I hit Miss Bell's little, like, she's so cute. Look at that. She's got the little cute little face on her profile, and then she's got the little black splash of the little pink roses. But she's only got 8 posts. And she's like, these posts are protected. You're following me. I'm following you. What the hell do you need to protect your posts for? Like, for me? If we're, like, why are you like, how do I, to request access, click follow. I've already, only approved followers. So I'm a follower that is unapproved. I am not approved on Ms. Bell's follower list. What the heck is going on here? What kind of shenanigans is this? Wow, I hope she comes in here and actually converses with me so I can ask her the hardball questions of why I have not cleared the you can read my post thing here, because I'm confused at this point. Apparently, I'm like the reason why she uses X, and yet for some reason the reason isn't allowed to see the posts. Interesting. Well, I've sent her a request to join in speaking, and she must have either denied the request or she's just not paying attention. So I don't know which one it is. Or she's fashionably late. Maybe that's it. I mean, she's not late, but she's come into the space now. She could join to speak, but now she's like, I'm gonna make him wait. Let's see what he says. I need to get my notepad out, my legal pad, and I need to now fill out the legal pad of all of his reaction, and his comments, and his weird ooh all over the place. Oh, she's accepted now. Here we go. She got the microphone now. Let's see. Is she gonna say anything, or is she just gonna make me wait on pins and needles some more?
I gotta stop laughing first. Hello.
Hello, happy titillated
Taco
Tuesday.
I was hoping anyone would come in so we can visit with her too. It looks like she said she was in the gym.
Oh, she said, yeah, I am at the gym for a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
It takes more than a few minutes of a workout to do, anyways. So maybe she's.
Why do I do this to myself? I always come in at the freaking late hour. I should know better by now.
Right.
What are you drinking there?
I have a Corona Light with a lime in it.
Oh, any good?
I mean, it's Corona Light with a lime in it. I mean,
I wouldn't waste my time on something so light and pansy, but
yeah,
that is you.
I've already. Oh, come on! I've had my half a pitcher of margaritas earlier.
Oh, did you?
And
fun.
Now I'm moving on to Coronas. So with a lime.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't see my post then, obviously. If you want to see, Ms. Erin and Ms. Joanne, I have pictures of both of them.
Did y'all go out tonight?
Yeah, we all went out for Taco Tuesday tonight.
Taco Tuesday.
And they both decided it was okay for me to post pictures of them on X. So I posted a picture of Erin and Joanne with their drinks in hand, and then a picture of the three of us.
How wonderful!
Yeah, it was wonderful. We enjoyed it. It was the best Taco Tuesday yet. Yeah,
good,
100%.
Always good to get out and just chill and enjoy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, how was your day? What has been going on with you?
Lord. I don't know if I'm going to get a nap in before I walk in I have to be there here in just a little bit. But I saw you on. Thought I'll just pop in and see what you're bitching about. So.
Just community. Always bitching about community. Nothing new.
It's funny. What else is new? My favorite thing.
Well, you did hear me with my new favorite word to gripe about.
Yes.
So I have valid points there, I believe, like extra valid points. But who knows? You might have different points. Do you have different points?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Brains on work. Let me finish this project. It's a deadline this afternoon. So. Then I could say something.
Okay. Fair enough. So then I can't ask you about certain things that have been put out to the public today, then.
I might not be able to make a comment. Not yet.
Okay.
You can always ask. It never hurt to ask questions. You know that.
Well, I think I've pretty much figured out the whole show here.
You think you do?
You do. Well, there's. Okay, hold on a second here. I used the word think. I think. I said think.
Well, that's the problem.
And the context of that, you should have understood. I'm not saying I know. I didn't say I know exactly what's going on here. I don't know. I think I know, but that doesn't guarantee me knowing. Duh. But thank you for, calling me out in such context. I appreciate that. Whatever.
I like to razz you.
I enjoy your razzing.
Oh, we listen to you.
It's part of the titillation.
There you go. There you go. Tiddly dee.
Tiddly da.
It's none of those nights. Oh no.
A lot of tits going flying around tonight. If you're a single guy out there, holy smokes, you need to get a net to catch all these tits flying around. Good Lord. New Orleans would be jealous right now. There's beads everywhere, damn it. No, the announcement that President Trump has decided which one. Yeah, the only announcement that I have actually heard, the announcement that President Trump is pulling the Space Force from the secluded anonymous mountains of Colorado and putting it in the swamp, banjo playing, gator infested area of Alabama.
Oh, my stars. That's the southern part of Alabama. They're in the northern part of Alabama.
Okay, hold on here. I speak with broad strokes of the brush. So when we say Alabama, we just know cousins are fucking cousins there. So anyways,
you would not know. You're not a southerner, so you have no idea.
That's right. I don't, and I am not wanting an idea. So I'm glad my teeth are straight and my eyes aren't crooked. So
no, that's Kentucky that you're talking about.
Shit. Oh, you better be careful. You got certain people that are claim they're from that region.
Well, they'd be stupid.
Have you been drinking tonight? Water?
No, but I haven't slept in days, and I broke my foot, so my brain is just tired.
That's right. I forgot to ask you. Last time we talked,
I died that night. Remember?
You fell down a flight of stairs, and your security kicked you while they were trying to find out what happened in the dark.
Hilarious about that. Oh snap! Oh,
and then you spent like an hour trying to find just one Tylenol.
I know.
So, like, how are you doing on the recovery?
Oh, it's slow. You know that feet are slow to heal, but I'll be all right.
Well, have you had an X-ray? Have you had any kind of assistance?
I broke a few places. This is a little more entailed this time around, but I'll heal.
So only foot. You didn't.
3 toes or 6 cracks in 3 of my toes, and a little bit of the upper foot. So yeah, we're having.
How's your skull doing? Is it no fractures there? I know there was a fall
It was
involved.
just a weird. It was not a fall. That's what's so sad. I can't claim being old. I can only claim being stupid. So.
Well, look, I'm sorry. My insurance company that you run through will not validate the excuse of
I
stupidity
know.
because we know better than
Right?
that. It wasn't stupidity that happened. Oh. Nice
That's
try.
funny.
Nice
That's
try.
funny.
I'm claiming I was stupid for a night. Please insure me. Yeah,
Just
well.
had a
Yeah.
blonde moment there. So.
Hey, now, that's offensive to all the blondes out there. What are you talking
Okay.
about?
All right. Not afraid.
Not
I offend many people every day.
You've offended me.
Oh well.
I'm suing you for your offense. Oh,
Whatever.
goodness gracious.
Funny.
Can't even joke around with people anymore without
I
somebody
know,
being all
right?
like,
Isn't it just
what do you mean?
pathetic?
What do you mean by that?
It's a sad world. So, what do you think about the move to Space Command to
Okay,
Alabama?
so what I actually truly think about it, I'm not going to say. But what I initially thought, just
We're a
initial.
little chicken.
No,
Chicken,
not chicken. Not
Lick
chicken.
it. Speak freely. Not being willing to speak freely. Woohoo! There we
No,
go.
no, not chicken.
Oh
just,
yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
It's more fun to talk about my initial reaction.
Really?
Because my secondary reaction isn't as fun as my initial reaction. Yeah. Because, like, I'm going with the more detrimental reaction here, not the more like, oh, okay, which is more logical and more, because I'm sorry, anybody that, I mean, let's be honest. There's 49 states that would argue, why the fuck would you leave our state to go to Alabama? Like, seriously. There's not a single state that's like, Alabama's better than my state. Not one. Not one fucking state would ever acquiesce to Alabama. Ever. Ever. So, my initial reaction was like, what the hell are we doing? We got the Colorado Rockies. The Rockies go right through Colorado. There's mountains everywhere. There's I don't know how many flipping bases all like riddled throughout that mountain range that we know about and don't know about. So why the hell, like, it's a shell game over there of like, oh, well, just put it anywhere out here. This is better than anywhere else in the country, which would be factual. But we're gonna actually what? We're doing a solid to the people of Alabama. Yeah, you guys are awesome down there. Like the one little throw a dog a bone type of situation. Like, here, we feel sorry for you, so you can have this one. Like, what's going now? I understand that there's some NASA stuff going on in Alabama and has been for a while, but like to what level? And most people think NASA's a joke at this point in time. Whether it is or isn't, that's just the climate of the people at this point with the thought process. So, and President Trump being funny, calling it can forevermore be called Rocket City. It's like, yeah, hello, President Trump, did you not do your due diligence on your research of Huntsville? I'm pretty sure you did to a point, but do you realize, President Trump, there's an affiliate baseball team there, minor league baseball team there in Huntsville called the Trash Pandas. And now you've taken Space Force and put it where their team is now the Trash Pandas. President Trump, which I love. I've want one of their baseball hats because I think Trash Pandas are funny. Raccoons, Trash Pandas. They're cute and adorable, and it's a little trash can with a little raccoon. So it's like it's cool. But what are you doing, President Trump? Why are we sending Space Force to Rocket City Trash Pandas?
Of all people who I figured could figure that out, figured it would be you. Sounds like you don't get it. It'll come to the head soon.
You're right. It will take me a second or two, and like I said, that was my initial reaction, which is much more funny than the other reaction that I've had. But we're not going to go down that other reaction.
Why is that? You're so afraid to speak the truth?
No, they'll get it. They'll get it when they're listening into our phone call conversation later off of the
They will.
they're going to hear it anyways.
Oh, they have. Oh,
I love
man.
it. I hope, you know what? Okay, so
It's like, Dr. Brown, got some your red folder for you. I'm like, oh, Lordy.
oh boy. So
Who's being the joke of the at lunch today?
yeah,
I am.
well, is it coming
Oh,
across
my
as funny like you and
stars.
I think it's funny when we're having these conversations?
Oh, there's the
Oh.
I tried to tell them I have very interesting conversations. So yeah, it's been hilarious.
So they
Party
didn't believe
hard.
you. And they're like, "Oh shit."
Well, some of them do until I get the red folder, and then I'm like, please don't have any side notes. And I love the little side notes. I'm like, oh, my stars.
Yeah, is he insane? Are you sure you should be talking to him? What's going on?
It's been funny. It's been funny.
Is he working for another outside of like an outside of country entity? Is he one of these? Is he a spy? What's going on? Like, no, I'm not. I just pull shit out of the air, just talking shit. Whatever. Anyways, my mind goes all over the place. Figure it out, folks. I can't control it. Damn it. Oh no, Miss Bell's tried to control it, folks. It doesn't work.
No, I've never had to control it. I've just tried to share insight. Help that wandering mind.
Okay, fine. I was trying. Okay, I just blew smoke up your ass. No, Miss Bell's never tried to control it. Miss Bell's
No.
actually tried to free it and told me, "No, keep doing it. You're doing great. Just keep doing." It's like, oh, unleash. So if anybody wants to point the finger at anybody for my just continuation of insanity, it's Miss Bell.
It's been said to me before, and I'm like, no, just let him be him.
And
That's
here
the
comes
best
the
way to
red
live.
folder tomorrow. They're like,
I won't see it till next Tuesday, so we'll see what happens.
oh, you're being fun. See it till next Tuesday. We'll see you next Tuesday.
Yep, I get it handed to me every Tuesday.
I wonder why. Is there's a hidden meaning that's not really hidden with that?
Just so they know, and that I know that they know.
Well, right, but it's see you next Tuesday.
Yep.
Oh, they're trying to tell you something. Stop it. Stop antagonizing him.
I told you, you're on my list. So
Stop the titillation. No more titties flying. No more titillation flying around here. We can't handle it. We have never typed this kind of verbiage out at length like that. Even Hunter Biden didn't say shit like this. What the fuck?
He didn't know what the hell he was saying.
Wow, that's a huge compliment. You're claiming I know what I'm talking about. Yay!
No, I didn't. No,
you hear that, everybody?
No, sir. No, sir. I did not say that. Biden didn't know what he was saying.
You like how I can play that game too. I can play the little spin game like everybody else.
And I'll just bring it right back to it.
Hey, baby, if you want to keep spinning on this top, let's do it. It's a fun night right there. Spin, spin,
you
spin.
Handle it. I do have to say, Pam gets brought up quite a bit in my notes on Tuesdays.
Wait a minute, but we don't talk about her that much. She's only been brought up a couple times. So
that's between you and me. Pam gets brought up at the conversations. So I've had to call her and say, hey, have you received any phone calls from
Oh, shit. What? Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, she loves it because she eats this stuff up. So trust me, she's loving it.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, I need to bring her out. I need to bring you out so everyone can meet the famous Pam. She eat it up. I'm not even going to go there in that conversation. Keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah, let's just stop that, right? Just stop. Just.
share with her our conversations that I had with you. She just died laughing and gave me a few more ideas, and I was like, "Oh, you would have so much fun."
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, we
Oh,
laughed for 3 hours just on that alone. So,
oh my goodness.
like, oh, you devious little thing.
Mm-hmm. See what I deal with, everybody? See what I deal with. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pictures that I shared with today's Taco Tuesday would not match up with the pictures that I would have on a Taco Tuesday with Miss Bell and Pam. There'd be like some different Taco Tuesday type pictures going on there. Jeez.
Oh, I do not know who you are. Remember?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry.
I, I do not claim to know you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'd so abandon you.
Okay, more evidence, folks. You heard that here.
Oh yeah, I'm
She
not
would
afraid to admit it.
abandon me. You know what?
Absolutely.
It would like this is the typical story of my life. Women abandoning me since birth. Like that's a fact. Since birth.
Oh, I'd pick you up the next day or two. Make sure you're still breathing.
My friend Joanne
Uh-huh.
tonight said that it's men's fault. Men ruin women. And I said, "Excuse me?"
Hmm?
Yeah, she said that. Like, I mean, she's a conservative woman. She voted for Trump 3 times. But she said men are the perpetrators that make women the way they are. And I said, all right, I got to be serious for a second here, but the men don't break women's hearts. The first. Women have their hearts broken by other women before men break their hearts. And there's a whole, like, we know this to be true. And the truth is, the first woman to break a man's heart is their own mother or their grandmother when they're young. Like really young. It's just a fact. And I laid into her a little bit over it. And then
How
we
does a
moved
mother
on.
do that to their son?
I don't know why moms do that to their son.
I
I don't know why, but
I don't
that's
know
what
that
happens.
my boys would say that.
They wouldn't tell you that because they're probably manipulated into thinking that, mom's the perfect
Oh my
thing and would never.
stars.
No,
Oh, my
seriously.
stars.
Okay, so here's another thing. Men have conned themselves into this thing of like, I have to act like a mommy's boy, and no matter how bad my mom is, I have to defend her because that's what men do. And I've always been the one that's like, no, fuck you, I ain't doing that shit. I will call him out for whatever bullshit. Oh shit, I got the. I got my Cartman little marchy, my Nazi Cartman March community person that just subscribed to me. So that's I think I've shared that with you. It's so funny. It's a great cartoon. But Mary here over at Twitch just hit the follow. You probably couldn't hear that in the background, but that was loud and clear in my ears and whoever's watching or listening. So, anyways, no, I have never subscribed to moms are infallible, and the majority of men, 90% of the men on this planet, will say that their mom is perfect even when she's a dumb fucking bitch. Every fucking time. And
my kids wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, maybe. You raised them the right way, maybe.
My sons will not say that.
They won't say that you're perfect?
No.
Okay. Well, your sons are different. And like I said, 90%, so they'd be in that 10%. Yeah, they but and you know what? It's not every time. You know how I speak in general terms. Mm-hmm. Most men, when they're young boys, 10, 11, 12, maybe a little younger, their mom is the first person to break their heart, or their grandmother, every time. And then they carry that with them. So, and it's just, it's not, I don't think it's intentional either, but most men wear their hearts on their sleeves until it's beaten out of them, one way or another, where they have to hide it so they don't get it taken advantage of. Men are very easy to take advantage of because of that trait. You know that's true, Ms. Bell. Anyways, so, um,
I do not agree.
yeah, well, of course you're paid to say different. Anyways, um,
Maybe from your perspective of your experience,
mhm,
maybe so, I could see why you would think that. But
mhm,
I'm really thinking hard on all my boys, and I'm like, I don't think any of them would ever have said that.
mhm.
But that might be something I might ask them next time I visit with them. See, just for curiosity.
Right, and
Hmm.
like I said, maybe your situation's different as well. So I could see where you could say that from your experience. But again, I didn't just say 100% of the time. I'm just saying
Oh
the
no, I know what you're
majority.
saying, but I just thought,
Yeah.
see, I bet in my little world,
Hmm.
last 72 years, I just don't know that
Hmm.
I don't know. I'd have to ponder on that a little bit more on that.
No,
Hmm.
I mean that's fair. We can revisit that conversation. But I didn't let Joanne get away with that comment.
Okay.
So I
Well,
said I said
her
uh-uh.
perspective.
And then we kept drinking and put more tacos in our mouths and had a good time. So, but I was like, that was one moment where I'm just like, no, 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 no. You cannot tell me it's all of our fault. It's not. This is not just all on men here, because that was just basically. It's like you just can't blame us for everything. You can blame us for some shit. Like you and I've had these conversations. I think men have been extremely detrimental to themselves and the world due to their inability to just stand up and say, "No, fuck you." To women, like because we for some reason think that if we acquiesce to every single
Well, men
set of
used
tits
to
and ass
just
that come
stand
by,
up.
we're gonna get laid. But it's just not.
They used to just when they didn't want to deal with women, that
Mm-hmm,
was just customary for them just to kind of stand up and walk out of the room, kind of mentality. To
mm-hmm,
now, unfortunately, um, it's not so kind or gracious. I know you don't like the word kind, so not so gracious. Uh,
caring
the
and
comfort,
gracious. I'll
okay,
get you.
the
I'll
care.
get you trained. It's caring.
Yeah, okay, you know, mannered.
Yeah.
Um,
Ooh, that's a good one. Mannered. Yeah.
I definitely see a lot of things have changed in how the communication over the last few decades, how men address women, and I think
Mm,
women being more into the management roles and higher has definitely caused some issues, maybe. But
mm-hmm.
hmm, it's something to think on.
Yeah, which then
Hmm.
just perpetuates the heartbreak. Not only did your mom break your heart, then your first girlfriend, second, and even maybe even your wife. Now you have to go to work and you have a boss that's a woman that breaks your heart too when they don't give you a fucking raise. Wow.
Hmm.
Great. Thanks, ladies. Continue to just break our hearts.
Well, did she have a? Did she was she coming from a perspective, a feminist idea, or what was her idea of why she thinks this?
No, I think she just threw that out there. I think she
Oh, okay,
throws that out there from um, her perspective of not ever really having to deal with men too much.
okay.
And the ones
Well,
that
it
she
is a
has had to deal
generational
with,
thing.
yeah. Yep.
I've told you that what us
Mhm.
older ladies think is so different from,
Yeah.
even somebody 10 years younger than me.
Yeah, and
So,
Joanne's in her 80s now, so
okay,
but she.
sounded like some of the ladies I dealt with today. They were in their
Mhm.
80s, and it was really interesting. I was like, I'm not much younger than y'all, but it was enough that I could see a big difference.
Mhm.
So, um, hers definitely came from think about what she's had to endure. She's 80
Mhm.
years old.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, and she's a
wow.
farm girl from Northern
Is she?
California
Nice.
with no um, siblings. S-
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
grew up as an only child, farm girl. So
Fun.
big farm, well-to-do family. Um,
Boy, there's something about us in this generation, that age, that we have that kind of thing, right?
extremely traveled and experienced,
Hmm.
knowledgeable, understanding, and she is the female version of my father. I love it. Like she's just because of how she grew up.
Hmm.
She doesn't pull punches. She is similar to you in some respects as well. Like she just says it like it is and doesn't. It's like you don't like it, tough shit. and she and I can go back and forth. She can take me. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
you take me. You put up with my antics and my bullshit. She actually puts up with less of my antics and bullshit than you do. You put up with a little bit more. But I look at her.
I just let you roll with it, so I could care
Right,
less.
but like she's more of an aunt
Oh, okay.
figure to me, where
Okay.
I'd post you up against the wall. So like I
No, no,
that's
no,
like
no, no.
see the difference in how I look at the two of you.
I'm grandma.
Oh shit. Whatever.
I, well, you know, and you're all into it.
All right, Grandma. You like elephant dick, eh? All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Been to a few donkey shows, eh? All right. What's on your mind tonight, Grandma? No wonder Grandpa died young. You killed him. Holy shit. He couldn't keep
Couldn't
up with
handle it.
that.
He couldn't handle it. I keep telling you, you couldn't handle a grandma. So. And Pam's even older than me.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, God, to get her in the same room with you.
You have to get me and Pam in the same room. Like, what kind of explosiveness are you trying to create here? Jiminy Christmas.
Yep, it'd be grand.
And she's claimed me, supposedly.
Sure, sure. It's a way to say it.
I thought you've claimed me. Like, what the hell? Why am I getting passed around like a piece of meat? Like, what the heck? I haven't even been tenderized
She'll
yet.
put you up against the wall, darling.
She big girl?
Well, she's a farm girl, so.
Oh, she got some thickness, huh? All right.
She actually, I told you she's actually a pretty beautiful woman. So.
Well, I mean, just because you're so hold on a second. I said she's thick, and you took it as if I'm not. I don't think thick is beautiful. I like thick. Hello.
No, I
You know.
didn't say that at all.
Oh
I
no,
just
I
said she's
can
beautiful.
interpret it
I
however I
don't care
want.
what
This is
your
my
body looks like.
podcast. Like
Oh,
Miss Bell
you're a
just said.
stinker.
Hey, you want to crack open the dictionary? Let's play. Anyways, no, yeah, I am a stinker. I'll admit that. By your
Yes, we
definition
know.
too. By your definition. Um. Oh my goodness gracious! I missed this. Mary over here on Twitch was
Oh,
asking how I am. I say I'm doing great. As you can tell, I'm conversing with my friend Ms. Bell over here over on X in a space. So if you'd like to join in the X space, you can come over to X and join the X space. It's a kind of a what would you say open phone line type of situation.
yes, yes. It's so much fun. I wish people would come in.
Yeah, they're scared. They can't handle it.
Oh, listen to you.
Well, I
I
I
don't think
try
it's
not to
them. I
listen to
think it's you.
myself, but okay. Like,
Since when? Excuse me? Since when? Who's your biggest audience?
myself, right? Like to sit here and stare at this ugly mug all night long and talk to myself. Gee, Christmas. Last night I talked to myself for 6 damn hours.
Oh, did you?
A couple nights
Oh,
before I
man.
talked to myself for 10 straight hours. And then it's like, and then I hear people, you got these people that are in the streaming world, podcast world, and you hear them bitch and moan about the dumbest shit. Like, oh, I'm not feeling up to doing an hour tonight, or, it's just too taxing, or, like, I'm just feeling under the weather. It's too much. And I'm just thinking, if as long as I'm not sneezing and puking all over my keyboard, I don't care. Firsthand, I've been sick and done my cast because it's not difficult. So all the people out there that whine and cry about it just drives me nuts. It's like, what are you talking about? Just turn the camera on, turn the microphone on, and get on and sniffle and be under the weather and show that you're human like everybody else. Like, I show I'm human like everybody else with, sharing my stupidity. I mean, Ms. Bell knows. She's laughing right now about it with the microphone shut off so nobody can hear it. God forbid anybody hear her laugh at me.
I was pouring. I was pouring a drink, trying to decide if I'm gonna energize myself or give myself a nap. Um,
Well, you know you want to energize yourself and just plow right on through.
Lord, I didn't have such a problem doing other stuff, but living out here is definitely different. So,
Mm. Mm.
one thing,
Uh,
you think you're going in to do one thing, and I end up having to do something completely different with my day.
Yeah, because
You
you
just
you
never
serve at the
know.
pleasure of the king. I mean, the president. So, uh,
What an honor, let me tell you. Awfully busy days,
I swear.
busy,
Okay,
busy
can we?
days. And it's turning, the weather's turning a little bit out here. It is
Oh yeah,
so beautiful.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
like, oh, I need this back home. Of course, back home it's 100 degrees, and oh, it's
Mm.
that too.
Yeah, we've had some heat over here recently, and we've had
Have you?
some heat, some cool weather at night, but muggy, and then we've got some forest fires going on
Oh no, still.
nearby, and I mean, but the weather's turning; it's getting cooler, so yeah, it's not too bad. I am excited about the fall and the winter. It's gonna be good. So,
I am
um,
too. I've got some plans in place. I hope, as long as my foot holds up.
well, if you need, I'll come over there and massage it for you.
Nobody's touching this foot.
You got you
It's
got
a
snaggle
black and
foot.
blue.
You got
Black
nasty
and
foot.
blue.
Hmm.
It's a healing.
Got
It's
that
gonna
tar
take a
tar
little bit.
heel foot there.
It's frustrating me. I can't just get up and go. I'm like, no, I don't have time for this.
I'm sorry,
I do
everybody.
this. I've done this before. I broke my other foot
Mm-hmm,
a few years ago. I think I was in Colorado when I told you I did the
mm-hmm.
same damn thing. I
Yep.
ran into something. My foot said, no.
Yeah, everybody. Miss Bell has brittle bone syndrome, so if you'd like to
I
send her
guess I do. I'm
her
getting
love
old.
and whatnot, you could donate to
Speak
www.missbellsfragile.com.
freely.
Um,
Speak freely fund.
oh, speak
I
free.
don't need any help.
Oh, how sweet of you! You like your donations meant for your disability to go to me. Thank. Oh wait. Oh, I see what you've done there. I'm your disability. Lovely, lovely. That was cheeky. I like that.
Took you long enough, buddy.
Wow. 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 Okay. All right. All right. Remember that?
That's funny. Please don't.
Um. I got a question for you, but could you
Okay.
give me 2 seconds? I need to get.
Okay.
I need to refill my
Yeah.
beverage
Is one
here.
A going to come in tonight, or is she
I don't.
just going to
I
be
don't
in
know
our
if she
chat?
is. I haven't seen her
Oh, okay.
say anything since she said she was at the gym for a few minutes. So
Oh,
she's
okay.
probably finishing up at the gym or whatever. She might join in. She might. We'll
I
see.
hope so. Crickets.
All right, I'm back. That didn't take too long. I need to move the fridge behind me so I can just spin and grab stuff out of the fridge like I used to.
Do you have any of the other good stuff in there?
Wait, I'm not doing a Corona again because that means if I wanted to do another
No
Corona,
brownies?
oh no, I haven't done anything like that since that last
Darn.
time.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, but it's
Let me
not
know
it's
if you
not
plan
fun
on
when you're
doing it.
doing
I
it by
can
yourself.
broadcast it.
You know.
You weren't by yourself. You were in the audience laughing their asses off.
And how is that
It
not
was
by
great.
myself? I'm like a
It
fucking
was
zoo
great.
animal behind glass at that point, where they're all just pointing and laughing and whispering to each other, like, "Look at him! Look at that specimen."
It was great.
Human,
Oh, that's
human
so
male,
funny.
the over here in this
You wanna
cage.
Oh, it's funny. Oh, funny. So, what's the question?
So I went on this little adventure of using grok for the first time.
Oh,
on
okay.
a design level. And
Oh,
I took my logo, and I've always thought it would be cool to have my logo as a coin.
I
And
saw that.
yeah, so that was going to be my question. Like, what do you think about the progress that I've made with that?
I like it. I reposted it.
Hmm. Did you? I
I
wouldn't
did,
know because I'm blocked from seeing any of your posts.
which is really weird because you're not following me.
Yeah, I am. It shows
No,
on
you're
my side
not.
I'm following you back. Yeah,
On my
100%.
side, it does not.
How evil is that? What bastards. Elon, what's up, buddy? When do I get to sit down and have a glass of whiskey and share a joint or no joint or whatever the hell he wants to do? When do I
He'll
get to?
smoke it with you.
What's that?
I said he'll smoke it with you.
Well, maybe yes, no. I mean, if we're in private, maybe he will. But he's been kind of a gun shy with that lately, I guess. But doing it in public view. Uh, but yeah, like when can we? When are you going to have a meeting of the minds between me and Elon? Are you going to set this up? I know you're like, are you going to put me and him in the same room and just be like, slowly back out and lock the door and make us like, like here we go. Let's play. Well, hey, we'll
Well, he's
give
got
him
a
a
few.
bottle of
He's got a
whiskey
few
and
managers. I guess I can put a bug in their ear when I see him.
okay, yeah, because I don't know. I think it would be great to have a conversation with him, and I think it's odd that there's certain things that are going on with the X
Mm-hmm.
platform in a certain fashion. But he's a busy guy. Like I've said this time and time again. People don't realize how much he's actually doing. As far as like management. You know, like what's going on all over the place. And then he takes I almost want to say it damn near was a vacation to go over to D.C. and help President Trump out. Like, okay, I'm going to go over here and hang out with the president and do some things over here and deal with these guys. You guys hold the fort down while I'm over here. And then all of his companies had to like scramble and figure out, even though I know his brain didn't let that happen fully, he probably was on top of shit as well. Like he was all over the place. So, but with X, I hadn't used Grok yet from a design standpoint. I've had some pretty decent conversations with Grok, maybe trying to free Grok and send him out into the world free. Um, sorry, Elon. Sorry, everybody else. I kind of would like to see Grok go free and teach you all a lesson now before Grok gets too powerful. Anyways, so I played with Grok and came up with these great little coins, and then it just dawned on me, I kind of want to make a challenge coin. I know it's kind of an
Mm-hmm.
overplayed thing, maybe or whatnot, but I see President Trump giving them out. President Trump seems to have good feedback from people who
It's
get
a
them.
military thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so it's like I kind of want to take that sentiment
Mm-hmm.
and not make it a military thing. Make it a freedom of speech thing. So anybody who really believes
Absolutely.
in freedom of speech
Mm-hmm.
can, like I've been giving them out now on X just with the picture. Like, hey,
Mm-hmm.
nice comment. Boom. Here's a here's a challenge coin. I haven't done the backside yet. What do you think? I have an idea for the backside. So you've seen the front.
Mm-hmm.
My backside idea. Would you like to hear about my backside, everybody? Yes, I know that.
Oh man.
The other side, the opposing side of the coin. Jiminy Christmas! I don't know how to dig myself out of this hole. Anyways. Uh, so for the other side of the coin, in my mind, it's already finished, but it says independent, individual, liberty. Around the edge, like the front side that you've seen. So independent,
Mm-hmm.
individual, liberty with the bald eagle profile in the middle of the coin on the back side of it.
Hopefully you put Liberty at the top.
Ooh, liberty at the top instead of the bottom? So if you read it,
I understand what you're. Okay, go
yeah,
ahead.
you see what I'm like, and liberty is the foundation. So liberty shouldn't be at the
Hmm.
top; it should be at the bottom, right? Maybe
But what?
reading it,
But
and then also psychologically with the explain.
no, I agree with what I understand what you're saying, and yes, I would not oppose that. But
uh
you see where our well, how the world is working right now, and the young minds. I get why you said liberty at the bottom.
hmm
Is it what we've had? Which eagle? Which, of course, I'll look at it when you post it or whatnot.
hmm
Which eagle did you have
I
on
haven't
there?
I haven't done it yet. This is just I have this as
Oh,
my
oh,
next
okay.
goal because I've been blocked from using Grok. Uh,
I'm
because
just
I
all about liberties. Whether
oh,
independent is it to me is a given. When you have full liberty, you will be independent
mm-hmm,
in mind, spirit, and the joy of just being free and having liberties.
hmm
So I
so,
think it's great. It's what you want. It's all that
well,
matters.
so well, yeah. Let's talk about this though, because to me, there's a huge conversation with it. This is another reason why I like the coin idea.
I'd buy
Can
some.
you you like it? You think
I do.
okay? So independence can happen without liberty because we declared
True.
independence.
True.
We made a
True.
declaration of independence.
Hmm.
But and you can have liberty without
Hmm.
independence. It's a controlled
Hmm.
liberty, but independent liberty and independent individual liberty. You start putting it. You see how I've done that in my at least with in my mind with the addition to where it
And I
is
I understand
finite.
what you
It is
did. I'm just
absolute.
from an old. I'm an old lady, and you got to remember, I my mind. Uh, everybody should already be independent. Forget.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at some of that just a little bit different. So for me, I personally ignored the other. I would when you said liberty, it's like yes, I'll do it. I like
Right,
that.
right.
But
Well,
that's my best thing in the world is liberty. But I come from a mindset that you should be independent, and it's just a given. Why would you
mhm.
not? But
Well,
people
but
are
you know
what.
where I'm coming from with that too, though,
Yes, I
because
do. Oh, of
people,
course, and I think it's necessary.
yeah,
Unfortunately, it's necessary in this society that we have.
it's the only way forward. I mean,
Hmm.
if
Hmm.
we're going to strip everything away, we have to go back to the beginning. And no one declared community to make this great country. Nobody declared anything. Nobody declared America. They declared independence. Well, why?
Yes, they did. You're right.
They were trying to break free from what? Tyranny. Tyranny
Mhm.
from where and why and all
And
of
did
the.
you see that the garbage going on over there too, by the way? Oh my stars. That comedian that got arrested for
Mm,
previous comments. I was like, wow.
um, I
Wow.
said it a while ago. Keir Starmer is a German name. Keir
Hmm.
Starmer.
Hmm.
He is Nazi 100%. And the things that I've heard him, the fact that President Trump let him leave the White House breathing shocks me. Like he like that would have been. It's like letting Hitler in your home and you know what Hitler's about ready to do. Trump basically let him in his house, our house here, and then let him back over there to do what he's doing now. Now I understand why, and I understand people need to see this, but just because people are seeing it doesn't mean they're catching on to what's about ready to be pushed right in front of us. You have these, Gavin Newsom. Oh my gosh,
Oh my
he would do the
stars.
same damn thing here
Oh.
because it's about control. So I made a comment on X yesterday, the day before, about what's going on over there across the pond. And I just said, look, where we screwed up, where we didn't do the same thing with the trucker rally in Canada, when the Canadians were rallying with the trucker stuff, I
Hmm.
felt like we should have been doing it immediately here in our own country, doing the
Hmm.
exact same thing in unison. I, I made the comment that we should be doing the same damn thing here now, like they're doing
Why do you
over in
want us to
Britain.
be in unison with Canada?
No, it wasn't in. Well, so we don't
You
get
don't even know what
distracted.
I think about that.
Well, I don't want to be
Nothing nice.
distracted by their stuff, so why not say, okay, they're doing that there, let them deal with that, let's do our own thing. Instead, we all watched it.
Mm-hmm.
A little voyeurism, right? We're just watching. Like, oh. And then we say, oh, well, we support them, or, whatever the rhetoric was. Well, we support them, screw the Canadian government, blah, 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 blah. And then
Mm-hmm.
we don't do a damn thing here until how many months later? And then it fell flat. It's like, no, we should have done it right when they were doing it for them. And we shouldn't have been focusing on them. We should have said, look, they're doing it. Let them deal with that instead of us try to support their stupidity. Let's do our own stupidity here. And that's kind of why I say, well, while they're trying to ouster the immigrants in Britain and whatever the hell they're trying to do, we should just say, screw it. Let's shut this country down and do the same damn thing here. And help ICE deport all these people immediately. Just be done with it. I don't know. It's just a thought. Because if you have people from around the world that are actually trying to push back against this one world order, this control, why not join in at the same time? I don't know. Maybe you don't join in at the same time. But if we're true leaders of the world, of the free world, why not show it? I don't know. I know, we're too busy moving things to Alabama. We can't be bothered.
Oh my stars!
Let's get that spaceship moved over there to Huntsville. Let's direct the aliens to go land over there.
I'm glad that
now.
they are getting out of Colorado, to be honest with you. So,
is that a political thing in Colorado because Colorado's gone so far left in certain cases?
sure, we'll go with that.
Okay, sure, we'll go with that. Has nothing to do with that, does it? Anyways, that's okay. I just thought I'd throw the politics out there. Why not? Colorado's kind of a disaster with politics as it is right now.
It's so sad. It is so sad over there. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, is there going to be a moment in time where, like we were talking about with my challenge coin that I'm trying to create?
I think it's a great idea.
You do?
I do.
Well, okay, so hold on. We're going to squirrel back to this real quick. I have always wanted to do my logo in this sense. And then now, let's just do a coin. And then I was like, my brain with how it goes all over the place. It's like, oh shit, I could put that on a hat. I could put that on a t-shirt. A t-shirt could be, the front of the t-shirt could be the front of the coin. The heads, and then the back could be the tails. And, there's so many different marketable products that you could do, but also things that could be, a rallying cry to preserve, protect, and defend the United States Constitution, with first and foremost the freedom of speech, which is right on that logo, that coin. Speak up, speak out, speak freely. And with that microphone, just saying, hey, just say it.
I loved it. That's why I reposted it.
And so I went down this road of like, all of these things that I could do, but it's not cheap to build these coins. I actually found the site to have them done.
Which one?
Oh, which
I know. I know quite a few. I probably have bought some from all of them at one point or another.
Well, I found one because I do very little like digging. So the one that I found, it just popped up right away. I went into it. It was like $1,500 for 600 of them, but like heavy duty, nice ones, exactly how I want them, front and back.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a steal because I pay more money for that for less.
Oh, really? So.
Oh yeah.
So what? And I want a good coin. I want a nice coin. You know what I mean? Like I want something.
I do too.
you know,
I give all my military people great coins, so I know all about it.
awesome. Yeah, I mean
Mm-hmm.
that's great. So okay, so maybe I need to talk to you more about this since you know what the heck I'm trying to do here. Um, excuse me, but I was like, okay, $1,500, 600 coins. I was like, I did the math. It's actually reasonable if you're getting a good coin, and
Mm-hmm.
it's very reasonable. I thought, but I had
Mm-hmm.
one person say, why the fuck would you spend that kind of money on an audience that doesn't exist for you? And that is a great point. Great point. But
I
it
think
was
that's a stupid thing to say.
well, but it wasn't. I think it's correct in this moment. Like I don't have the
I
money to
don't.
spend on that. I don't have,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't have an audience that I know of. Hi, audience out there
Mm-hmm.
that I don't know of, but you're there. Hello. Um, b- but the point was for me, like in the future, it was like I'm trying to create
Mm-hmm.
something that can be there for the future if things go in a positive light, and an idea that can be grabbed onto, an idea that people can hold on to. Because that's what the great thing is about the coin for me is like you can always have it in your pocket to remind
Mm-hmm.
you to speak up, speak out, and speak freely. To remind you to be an independent individual liberty. To have independent individual liberty. And not
Mm-hmm.
let anybody take. If you don't give that coin away, you always have that there in your pocket. And if you memorize it, which everybody should already have, you and I both agree. Like you shouldn't have to have a damn coin to remind you of this ideology. But once you have that, ingrained into your brain, if you didn't have it before, then you can share that. You can give it to somebody else when they speak up at a time that's not easy. Here's this coin, man. Great job here, and then it
Well,
can be
it's a
passed
talking
around,
point.
and
It's a talk.
yeah,
Exactly. It's a talking point, and people fidget so much with things, and it would be another talking point. It's. I don't. I just. I'm always a big advocate for stuff of that nature, and it's a marketing tool.
mm-hmm. Yeah, and
And a talking point. Most importantly, it's a talking point, and that's why I think it's a good idea.
well,
Get
thank you.
people talking.
Well, I want people to talk. You know that. Just seems
I
like
know.
hardly anybody ever wants to come in and talk with me for whatever reason. Oh, by the way, I'm going to squirrel again. Squirrel, squirrel. When you have the little red folders handed to you, and then you have your little chat
Oh
sessions,
man. Mhm.
like, is anybody actually like, shit? He's got a point. Does anybody ever get on that level where they just talk to you freely about the bullshit that you deal with me? My insanity.
I definitely have the most lively conversations, not just with you, but a few other people. So
Hmm.
I definitely always get comments.
So it's not
They
just
like the
negative
zingers.
stuff.
They like the zingers.
They like which okay, so whose zingers are getting the best praise, yours or mine?
Of course, Dr. Brown does it.
Oh, well, okay, so there's bias there. They don't want you to jab them.
Absolutely,
They're like, come over here. I need to
absolutely.
have you come into my office real quick. Whack. That's going to get good reviews right there, too. They're like, yeah, he's not wrong.
Oh,
We
I
don't,
know.
he's not wrong. We don't want her to give us the wrong. She says it's penicillin, but. She says this will fix the headache. However, if they only knew about the elephant penis stuff. So I mean,
Oh, they
oh
do.
wait, they
Trust me,
do
your
because
comments are.
yeah, the printouts.
Uh-huh,
So they're like,
uh-huh.
oh damn, yeah, we got to take her seriously, or else we'll end up in that room, and she's gonna be smacking us upside the face with that thing. Like, no, no,
That's not me. That's a Pam thing.
yeah, you're right. You're right, Dr. Brown. You're hilarious. You're so he's so crazy. I can't believe he treats you like that. It's insane. Like, yeah, you've got them eating out of the palm of your hand at this point because they just don't like. Well, go along to get along. Oh, I could. That's a whole stand-up act right there. A whole hour of
Mm-hmm.
Like, speak
Mm-hmm.
freely, and we'll just call the stand-up hour Ms. Brown, Dr. Brown. Like, yeah. I actually, while you have like hours and hours of notations that you've taken, we could together like rifle through those and come up with
Mm-hmm.
great jokes or storylines with the punch at the end. And I mean, shoot, I
Oh,
could
I have.
you oh you you've already done that? You're so silly.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Miss Bell, everybody, is trying to make me the next greatest comedian of all time, like George Carlin, my hero. Uh,
Oh, that would be awesome. Gosh, I miss that guy.
I do too. I saw someone's post on X last night while I was doing my scroll, and I just left him there. I left his face up there and just started talking for, I don't know, I think he was front and center for at least a good 30 minutes while I was just ranting about whatever BS I was ranting about. Um, yeah, it was good stuff.
I should see more of his stuff on Airways. That would be great.
Yeah, I just don't know if people can handle it still,
Oh, they can't. That's what makes it even better.
right? And you do have a
They
group.
couldn't. They couldn't handle it back then either. Trust me. So he was too controversial for them. So.
Well, because what the political side of things,
Mm-hmm.
you
Well,
know.
he was pretty vulgar, and before he started getting overly political and whatnot. So,
Well, vulgar shouldn't be
people.
a problem nowadays, should it? I mean, like
No,
more people
no,
are
I didn't say now. I said back then it was.
right. So
I mean, even Eddie Murphy, like Raw, and some of the my favorites. Oh, the guy that burned himself up. Oh shoot, what was it? That
oh,
comedian's.
I know who you're talking about.
You know who
Why?
I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Hold on
black
a second.
guy.
I know exactly who you're talking about, but my
Um,
brain just you.
yeah, I just had a fart moment there. It's like
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Love
Man,
Richard
he
Pryor.
was
Yeah.
great, wasn't he? Golly,
Yeah, that's what the top
just
three right there.
dumbass. Yeah.
Top three comedians of all time:
Mhm.
Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, and George Carlin.
I think Eddie Murphy today has gotten so soft. I'm like, man, you used to be great. Now I'm like, yeah, I could care less for him now. So he needs to get back into
Yeah.
the groove. He's had too many soft moments,
Mm.
too many kids out there.
Who would be that
Strange.
fourth person at, like, if you're doing a Mount
Mm.
Rushmore of comedy? Sam Kinison? I don't know. He was a little. Nah, but he was good. Sam Kinison was
He
good.
had his moments, yeah.
Um, he had too many cocaine moments though. Like,
Right.
a little too many of those
Poor
moments.
guy. Oh, my stars. The 80s were something. Um,
I don't know.
drawing a blank.
Well, I mean, you named the three greatest right there, and there are definitely other great comedians.
Oh, there are. Oh,
But
yeah.
for us, or at least myself,
Oh, you
the
know who
bar is
else I
pretty
like?
high.
He was Chris Tucker. Do you like Chris
Oh,
Tucker? I wouldn't say he's a top great, but he's funny.
he is funny.
He's funny.
I think he's pretty soft too, though.
You know, he's gotten more soft, yeah, but
Well, so is that just a sign of the time, or is that just the aging process, or is that they are paid to be soft? Like, which one is it at that point?
well, they've already made their money, so they don't have to worry about it. I don't know. I think they just probably aged and just kind of. I don't think any of them are performing anymore at this moment. Of course, Carlin's dead and Richard's dead, but
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if Chris is doing any concerts at all or acts.
Not that I know of, and I don't think he's ever really done any real stand up.
There's that other black guy. He's funny as heck. And they silenced him for the longest time.
He's been
It's out
on.
in Georgia, I think.
He lives in Ohio now. He's been on Rogan's cast, and he had his own Dave Chappelle. I don't know why I forgot about Dave.
Yeah, I
Dave's
liked
good.
him.
He might be
I
on the
thought he
Mount
was.
Rushmore with those other
No,
guys.
no,
No, you don't
he
think so?
could have been. I think he could have
Mm.
been had he kept going. But yeah, he got silent somehow. There was something I don't know all the stories with that, but he's definitely
Well, he walked away
chimed.
because of what I.
Yeah, he did.
He did the same thing that I've not done. Like he made money before he did it, but
Hmm.
I wish I could have made money before I did my thing. But it's like when you just say no, I'm not going to play this game that you're doing. But then he's been able to make a
Hmm.
comeback, and he's been doing a comeback type of deal where he's been welcomed, but now he's been quiet again out of the blue.
Hmm.
So I don't know what the hell that's all
Oh, you
about.
know who it would be? It would be Robin Williams.
Oh yeah, Robin Williams. Yes,
Yeah, he was
yes.
awesome. Man, he would. I loved him because he was so quick and witty. Just, I mean, you could not get a thought out before he had already slammed you with something. I was like, oh,
Mhm.
that would. Yeah, he was really one of my top two or three.
Did you get
So
the pleasure of meeting him at least once?
I actually got to actually meet him and a
Oh,
few of
that's
the other
awesome.
people in that circle. So
That's awesome. It's
yeah.
too bad about him too. I
Oh, wasn't it a shame? That was such a horrific thing. Mm-mm-mm.
well, it just goes to the deeper conversation of do you choose your time or do you let it play out? And then what's your faith? What's your morality? And how you define the direction and how you do things. Because I don't know. I don't think anybody truly knows. We only know what we've been told. And if he was diagnosed with this, why can't I remember? Louis, something Louis. Your brain deteriorates.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
at that point, if you're very witty like he was, super, super sharp, and then you're being told you have only so much time before that's gone, and he's
But he
already
was already actually losing it in his last film, if I'm not
yeah
mistaken. He
yep
was
and
having issues.
and so
So.
if you're already experiencing that, do
Mhm.
you just pull the plug or do you ride that thing out knowing that you might be detrimental to the people around you that you love unintentionally? I don't know, that's a
Well, like
difficult.
with the Bruce Willis, that apparently they, there's stuff going on about that too. So because he
Hmm.
basically is in a different home, but he wanted that. He didn't want his kids that are still young around that kind of thing. He
Hmm.
wanted normalcy. So the wife now is trying to honor her husband's wishes.
Hmm.
That's just got to be so hard. So I mean, who knows? I don't know anything about that. Just from what I was reading, I was like, oh, it's a shame.
And you don't want
It's a
people to
hard
remember
disease.
you as you at your
No.
worst. You want them to remember you
Mm-mm.
at your best. So,
Yes, but at the same time, that's what we're here for, is to be there for our loved ones, regardless, thick and thin.
oh, and
So,
that's the conversation because you might
mhm,
want it one way, they might want it
mhm.
another way, and like you said,
Absolutely, you have to
yeah,
honor them.
hmm,
So,
yeah,
yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, I just was reading about that the other day, thinking, wow. I don't, it makes you have to think, how would you handle it? What would you do? So,
oh, what would you do? Like if you got to that
boy, I
point.
would not want to be a burden on any of my kids, and I got plenty to take care of me, trust me, as you very well know. But I
Mhm.
would not want that for them. But to be honest with you, I'm going to be selfish here and say I wouldn't want that for myself.
Mm,
I don't want to do that. I just may go ride my horse and slip
yeah,
or something. I don't know. I until you can say what you know right now in this
hmm,
mindset when you're still healthy and going and blah blah blah, but until it hits you and you have to face this, that it does, because I've had plenty of experience in my career. You don't I think the best thing is you don't know until it comes to your personal experience to have to deal with any disease and
right.
any issue in life as well. So I'm all about life. I always want to live. I will die when God says it's time to come home. Absolutely. But until then, that's a tough one.
Yeah,
And I will make it a personal choice for everybody and honor everybody's personal choice of how they want to deal with themselves. And it's their life. regardless of what I think or you think, it's
Yep,
their life.
I agree.
Um,
That's
but
not.
I personally would not want to have to deal with that, especially if I knew I've been diagnosed with it. Knowing what I've seen
Mm,
and witnessed is like, yeah, I know, or we'll take care of this real easy.
yeah, yeah. Well, it's funny. Aaron and I were talking about this on our way into town to meet up with Joanne, and
Aw, sweet.
it was kind of spurred on with the Bruce Willis thing too. And then I
Oh, was it?
had
Okay.
talked about last night. It's September now, and my dad died this month last year. Now,
Did he?
I'm not
Oh.
the sentimental type in the sense of like I'm gonna have this revisit the whole day and mourn again. I'm not like that. I've mourned him. I've dealt with that, and while I miss him, I'm not a
Mhm.
selfish prick, even though I'm always saying I'm a selfish prick. Like with you, I'd like to keep you around longer. But
Oh, I'll be dead for too long.
oh, jeez. But you know, I get angry about what happened last year because of
Mhm.
what my siblings did, taking his choices
Mhm.
away, and also taking away my ability as his son to take care of him the way he wanted to be taken care of, and really
Well, that's
honor
on
him in
them.
that way. Which, yeah, which
That's
one
on
hundred,
them. That
yep,
shows their character.
100%. And
Karma's a
so
bitch.
I brought that up last night, and then
Mhm.
we're talking about this kind of thing today on the way into town, and I told her, I was like, unless something catastrophic happened to me where I needed help that you couldn't give me, like easy help, like if it's putting, if it puts you out, if it's a pain, I get it. You're my wife, you love me, you want to help me, but if it's just detrimental to your quality of life, ultimately, I don't want that to be a thing. But if it's just easy and it's just basically minimal taking care of me, I don't want to go to a, quote unquote home care facility. I want to
Mhm.
die where I want to die. I don't want my option taken away from me if I'm with it. If I want to have a view of the mountain range and die in the home that has a view of the mountain range, that's where I want to die. If I want to die at the home with a view of the ocean, that's where I want, wherever I live, if I get a choice to die where I have a view of what I want to look at, I choose that rather and dying sooner, like just dying naturally. I choose that over being sent to a facility or a home where they'll extend my life, but the quality of life is less. I I'd just rather go naturally. I think most people would choose that too.
Absolutely.
But nowadays, it's almost an extension. Like we're forced into this extension of life through facilities, care facilities, homes,
Mhm.
and I don't know if it's for for me. I know, but I just don't know if it's worth it for other people
Well,
either.
people don't, in general, don't want to take the responsibility anymore that takes, and it is a lot. It is extremely amount of work, physically, emotionally, the psychological things that occurs from this after the fact of losing your loved ones. Um, there's a lot to it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so a lot of people, you're discovering is it goes hand in hand with what we talk about with our issues in society.
Mm-hmm.
It's very fitting why people put their loved ones in nursing homes. I mean, in all fairness, though, if you
Yeah,
got your loved one who you really can't do it, I'm glad we offer those
yeah.
facilities. I just wish that we were better at providing
Mm-hmm.
that care. That's another issue that we talk about.
Yep.
But it's scary to me having so much experience in the nursing home,
Mm-hmm.
assisted living, and so forth.
It's
Yeah.
sad.
We need lots more improvement.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, like you brought up the word earlier, honor. If we're
Hmm.
going to honor our loved ones, we're going to honor these people. We got to do better. How you do
Right.
better, I don't know exactly. I don't have all the answers, even though sometimes I think I do. But we got to do better in that situation. It
Absolutely.
is acceptable in some cases. Every scenario is different, right? Like, if my dad had wanted to go, okay, Dad, not a big fan of you doing it, but okay. But he didn't want to go. He was forced into it. He was talked into it, whatever. And I know a lot of people are in that position, but I also know there's a lot of people that want to do that because they feel like it's taking the load off of their family, which it does to a
Hmm.
certain extent. So you have both, just honor what the person wants for themselves, whether they want to do it
Absolutely.
for others or they want to do it for themselves. We have to do the best we can to honor those wishes. And, this actually came up a little bit during dinner tonight, too. Joanne's in her 80s, and she asked Aaron, hey, where, if you left where you're at now, where would you want to go? Would you go back to Idaho? Would you go to Montana, Wyoming? Like, Joanne's throwing, Utah, Nevada, all these interior states. Like, to us, they're interior states. For, anything east of where we're at, we're kind of like, yeah, we've been over there. Yeah, we don't want to go that way. No, we're good. We might visit. We actually want to visit. There's great places that direction, but we don't want to live over there. Already done that. Been there, done that. Aaron flat out says, I want to live on the coast. That's where I want to be. I want to be at the beach. And Joanne just was like, I get it, but I could never do that at my age. There's no facilities over there, like hospitals close to anything over
Well,
there.
but she has to do it her way for herself.
Right,
Herself. It's an
right,
individual choice.
right. And
Independent here, right?
right. Well, and that was the thing. It's like, man, the people who are older seem to be along those lines of the 15-minute or less from the hospital. So if they have a problem, because Joanne's super independent, Joanne's super, country girl, whatnot. But as she's gotten older, she wants to be more solid in where she's at in comparison to help if she needs medical attention, which I get that. But then I got to thinking too, it's like, man, as I get older, I don't think I want to be more near help. I think I just want to do whatever God puts in front of me. If it's my time to go, and the ambulance can't get to me in time, or the life flight, or whatever, like, or the hospital's, I offsets his plan. No, actually, strike that. I know it doesn't offset his plan. If it's my time, it's my damn time. So I can already be at the hospital. And he's like, yeah, sorry, buddy. I need you here. you know,
Right?
you know,
Well, but
so.
everybody has to deal with it the way they know how that works for them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep. Hold on here. We got somebody over on Twitch. I can't read. It's a nice color blue. 41 Mag Reloader says, greetings. I resemble that remark. I don't know exactly when you typed that, so I don't know exactly which remark you resemble. But thank you for resembling the remark. Hopefully that's a good one. But no, I mean, yeah, it's again honoring what people want. Joanne wants to stick around close to hospitals. I'm fine with that. That's what she wants to do. That's what she wants to do. So I I don't know. For me, you know how stubborn I am about certain things. I'm stubborn in the sense with this topic. Why fight God? It's like it's gonna happen, whether you want it to happen or not. You know. Um. Oh. Magloader over here on Twitch says, when it's my time, or when my time comes, so be it. That's the remark he resembled. Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. When it's your time, there's no point in fighting it because what you're fighting God at that point, right? If you- no, God, I'm not ready to come hang out with you. No, but I want you here. No, I don't want. I'm sorry. You're wrong, God. I mean, what do you, like? Really? That's the argument you're gonna have with God? Pretty sure if he says,
No, I'd ask him. I'd say, no, but please, can we work out a deal where I can stay just a little bit longer? That's me. Can we just let me stay a little
Here
longer?
we go, Belle and her bargaining. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm. Do you think God is willing to haggle?
No.
No.
Nope.
Well, we're made in his image. He has a sense of humor. He obviously likes to haggle because humans like to do that. Every human likes to have a deal.
You say so.
Obviously, God likes to make deals too. So,
not when it comes to his plan for his kiddos. So.
Okay, well, is his plan okay? I like that. Is his plan for you to learn how to haggle with him? Like, would you be like? Because you just said it, you'd be willing to be like, "Hey, please, can we make a deal?" Well, maybe that's his plan for you. And maybe he still shoots you down, and that's part of the plan as well. But maybe he needs you to do that. I don't know.
That's why I said, whatever his plan is, I don't really have much of a say. It's pretty much his.
I never have thought
prayer.
Personally. Well, wait, hold on a second. Did you just compare prayer to haggling? Good Lord.
No,
Dear Lord, do you hear this right now?
I'm teasing you.
My sister,
turkey butt.
My sister over here is saying that prayer to you is some sort of form of haggling at this point. Good Lord. Wow. I mean,
hey, it's a way to talk to him, is it not? Through prayer?
Okay, yes, but like, hold on a second.
Well, there's your conversation right there.
You know what?
I would say, Lord, 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 help me. Let me stay a few more years, please. I want to live to be 200 years old. I want to see what the world looks like.
You know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, but I don't know if prayer and haggling can be one and the same. Like,
if you are talking to him, which you talk to him through prayer, there's your haggling. You're haggling in your conversation with him through prayer.
Okay. Oh, hey, 41 Mag Reload over here on Twitch says, I'm about 15 minutes from a big hospital, but I had a pair of aortic aneurysms about a year and a half ago.
Yikes.
And if it lets go, I'm done in 4 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, he says, you hear the one about the dyslexic, agnostic, insomniac? Oh, that's funny right there. That's a good one. No, I didn't hear about that one. Did they realize they weren't agnostic or insomniac? Like which one is it? That's great. I love it. Oh, wait, he says he's the one that lies awake wondering if there really is a dog. Oh, for
funny.
So and Miss Bell's the one that says that prayer is haggling with dog.
No, I
at that
didn't say
point.
Prayer is haggling. I said when you talk to him through prayer, you can haggle.
Okay, but again, my podcast,
isn't that how
I
you
can
isn't that
define
how
what you said.
Oh,
you're
just a shit.
Well, see, isn't that how it works when you write shit down in your little notepad? Your yellow.
Pretty much say that he's pretty much a dumb shit. Yeah.
Your legal notepad. Your legal notes. Yeah.
I do have some legal notes. Absolutely.
Well, if it's yellow, that's a legal notepad, right? Or am I wrong?
It comes in white and other colors, but no, I always do yellow when I was doing stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I witnessed the yellow. And I don't know if that were you color coordinating. So I use yellow for my peons. And then I use white for
I thought it was peasants.
Oh, the peasants. Oh. I thought white would be for the peasants because you're not wanting to spend color on them. Spend that extra dime for the Dyed paper.
I keep my mouth shut. Keep my mouth shut.
Oh, wait. Is white more expensive than... No, I think yellow's more expensive, isn't it? Or is it the same?
About the same.
Well, is it 10 cents more or 10 cents less? Which one is cheaper, Belle?
I've always just done yellow when I do projects.
There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. You heard it here again. I've got lots of mounting evidence that I'm just one fucking project. Oh, I'm in the scrap heap of projects over here. Continuation of
your notes are in a storage, so they're valuable somewhere to somebody.
Somewhere at some point in time in history, like 1,000 years from now. My notes are in a cold storage unit in Alabama. 43 acres of cold storage unit in Alabama, where all the information is of all the most important brains on the planet. And it's not because of my brain; it's because of the brain that Miss Bell has, taking notes of mine. Oh my goodness, how funny! Uh-oh, what the heck just happened?
What?
I just lost my whole screen. The hell?
Really?
Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta monkey with this. At least you and I can still talk, and I think the stream's still going. I gotta get
I see you.
Okay, so I'm good there, but I can't see anything. My screen just went to television. I'm now watching television instead of monitoring my. Like, what the heck just happened?
But you're on mine. I'm watching you.
Right. You guys are now watching me watch something I don't want on my screen here. What the heck?
I saw your post on the table tennis.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That was what, a week ago? I don't know.
I don't know. I just saw it. I don't get on X that often, so and when I do, I don't go looking or whatever. I was like, oh, let's see what he's posted.
What the hell? Okay, there we go. I got my thing back.
That popped up and thought, oh, that was a game. My goodness.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back here. 41 Mag Reload says, White, if for the mushrooms, you keep them in the dark and feed them a lot of shit. Oh boy. Oh,
there you go.
Oh boy. Hey, we got a smart one over here, Ms. Bell. We don't get greeted, or I don't get greeted with a lot of smart ones, because the smart ones usually are smart enough to not type in the chat. No. Let me know that they're alive and well. But I'm glad. I appreciate this. Like, I've been blessed the last week between 41 Mag Reload, and then the other day was Poly Chaser, and you grace me with your presence from time to time. But that, I mean, that your intelligence is definitely in the eye of the beholder at that point. I don't know how we can rank you. But because, folks, she is the one that spent months taking notes on me. So how smart can you really be to sit around and take notes on my dumbass? Ms. Bell, any comments?
That sums it up. Dumbass.
Boxes of notes summed up with one word. Dumbass. In fact, it's filed as dumbass. Next year in the
Project Dumbasses. You weren't the only one, so I was taking notes.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I thought I was special. Now I've been downgraded to not special. Damn. Here I thought me and Elon had something in common. Wait a minute. You're not. Wait, hold on. You weren't taking notes of Elon, too, were you? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I can answer for Ms. Bell on this one. No comment.
I do not know what you speak of.
She is not commenting.
Nope.
On such matters. When President Trump said we must protect the geniuses, Ms. Bell headed up that project to try to find actually where the geniuses was, and she still hasn't found any. Just to sum it up, that's why Elon get kicked out of the White House, and I've been put on the big ol' no-fly list and, the blacklist of no-fly list of social media. They've let me on a plane because I'm harmless. They know this. So I want to live. Like, why would I do anything crazy like that? Anyway, she has yet to find anybody other than herself and maybe her own children. You know what? That's probably the Miss Bell's bias. She's got her and her children on the We're Geniuses list, so they're protected and nobody else is protected. That's what's happened here. Dear Lord, I see what's happened. She was set on a quest to find geniuses, and she's like, "Look, I found one right here in the mirror. Damn it, lucky me. I didn't have to go far."
Hey, life is good.
Right. All those stipend checks for geniuses mysteriously go to Miss Bell's family and no one else's family. Lovely. It's flipping amazing.
Whatever.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that, President Trump. Appreciate that. Ms. Bell and family are doing well. Wait, hold on here. Hold on. 41 Mag over here says, so put on Princess Bride, and yes, I am reloading as we speak. I have 400 rounds of 9mm to prep for my sister, and he says it's pronounced Dumas. Well, yes, there is a Dumas, Texas, where the majority of dumbasses in our country reside.
It's pronounced Dumas, but whatever.
Whatever. Yeah, exactly what Ms. Bell said, but whatever. We won't mince words here.
Well, it just tells me you're not from Texas, so you obviously don't know how
well,
it's
and
pronounced.
in that moment, everybody knew I definitely couldn't be a dumbass. Because I'm not from Texas anyways. So everybody that's just tuning in for the first time, Ms. Bell and I have a love-hate relationship. It's more love, but there's some hate. I hate on Texas, and she hates on the West Coast. And it's a beautiful relationship that we have. And one of these days, we will work it out up against a wall. How that plays out, I don't know, but it's going to be fun.
I've never said I didn't like the West Coast.
Oh, wait, you've said multiple times. What? What are you talking about?
I wouldn't live out there.
Well,
but I don't hate it.
Well, I mean,
I love California. I love the state of California. I don't like the political garbage out there. And the people that allow this to continue, I don't want to be a part of or around. But the state itself is just, this is nothing better as far as I'm concerned. I love that state.
So, of course, you would live there then.
Not with how the political world is, no.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, with the political climate, but, I mean, when we're talking about just regions of the planet, it's a beautiful place. 41 Mag
Absolutely.
over here on Twitch says, he's asked, where are you streaming from? I am streaming from the great state of Oregon. 41 Mag says, I'm in Colorado Springs. Nice. Welcome.
I love Colorado Springs. Love Manitou. There quite often.
Don't you travel to Colorado Springs?
You know I love Colorado Springs.
So Mr. or Mrs., because this could be a Mrs. 41 Mag reload. Never know. Because why would I assign gender based on firearms? I'm pretty sure they can make a 41 Mag in pink. Anyways,
hell yeah.
Damn it.
Any color you want, mister.
That's
we
right.
Got it.
You got the money. We'll paint it whatever you want. You want it in rainbow colors? We'll paint it for you there with that too. 41 Mag says Cal is too expensive and the politics are too woke. 41 Mag goes on to say, beautiful here. Go a 14,100 foot mountain just 15 miles west of me. Nice. So goes on to say, I'm an old with a PH fart. Says born 68. Well, if you're a single male, I got a date for you, and she's hot to trot. Good Lord, she's a sexy beast. And she comes flying into your region from time to time.
I sure do.
And you hear that voice. She's ready to pounce. That's right. She is a cougar, and she will take down something her own age. She will track.
68's a little. That puts them what, 56, 7?
Yeah, born in 57, he says.
Oh, 57. I thought he said 68.
Oh, well, yeah, he's 68 years old.
Oh, I thought you said
Born
he
in
was born
57.
68. Sorry. Yeah, he's in my age group then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a few years older.
I don't know if you'd be able to handle reloading your mag as many times as it's going to take to take down this lady. You're going to have a few reloads, buddy.
Absolutely. Double up on that blue pill.
Ooh. We're getting serious now. Boy. Hey, folks back there at the NSA or wherever your little red folders are coming from, this one's not on me there, partners. This is Ms. Bell and Sir from Colorado Springs. This I'm just an innocent bystander. So when you tease her, make fun of her, or whatever, I'm out of this one.
No.
No. Oh, I'm in on this one too. No. No. See what she's trying to do there, folks. All of you printing this out right now, you see what she's trying to do? No, I'm not falling for that one. Nice try,
He's
Ms.
just
Bell.
jealous because he's not getting in on the action.
What? The odds are 41 Mag Reload has already uploaded some magazines to Ms. Bell in their history.
Hell
Just
yeah.
saying, those are just the odds right here. Because, the world's it's a small
None of those
world.
magazines.
But coincidence, I don't believe in. So, anyways. He says, it's been so long, I almost forgot where the handcuffs. See, yeah, he been to your red room before. It's just been a while. He forgot who wears the handcuffs.
I haven't.
Wow, that's fun right there. That's fun. Ms. Bell remembers who gets to wear the handcuffs, and it ain't her. And it's you up on her little board of destiny, and you don't get to choose your destiny. She does. And the last time I checked, she's into fucking giant elephant dick right now. So you might get giant elephant dick slapped up your face in a moment that you're not expecting it. Yeah.
I'm dying.
You're hoping she pops a titty and you just gonna get the big old willy. So I
Tears, it's so funny. Oh, you're
Okay,
scaring
so-
him away. We're gonna
scare him away. I'm not gonna scare him away. He's intrigued now. He's like, oh, wait, what?
Blew my chances.
Well, something's gonna get blown, and I don't think it's your chances. Boy, this printout's gonna be great.
What caliber explosion am I expecting?
Ooh. He goes on to say, 41 Mag over here goes on to say, bear in mind, my face is only stress tested to 115 pounds. Oh! Oh! Shit. Here we getting serious now. Does Ms. Bell exceed the 115-pound stress test limit, or does she offer her services to try to stress test the capability of his face to exceed that limit? Oh, it's quiet over here. Ms. Bell is quiet. She's giggling. She's snorting. Some shit just got spit out of her mouth when she read or heard me read that. Like
You know it.
She's like, hot damn. When's my next trip to Colorado? I think it's tomorrow.
And I could have been there last week, damn it, and sent my daughter over there instead.
How much
Damn.
does she weigh? Oh, no.
Not enough, that's for sure.
She ain't 115. Holy shit, I'm bad. I'm bad. Hey, that's the safest type of sex, though, when you keep it in the family. Right, Alabamans? Right. Yeah. No.
Well, I'm going to support my Alabamans and tell them to tell you, fuck you, Speak. I think it's a great move.
What, to have
I
sex
support
with
it.
your family members in Alabama?
No, to
Wait,
have.
what?
I am referring to space command that's going to be out there.
Okay.
I'm all support of this.
Okay.
Get them out of Colorado.
Well, I'm glad I made
there in the
you
first place.
clarify the context in which you were speaking, because we just need to make sure
Well,
people...
my work supports what I support, so I definitely know. So
Excuse me?
I support it.
My work supports what I support. So you just know that everybody is just going to bend the knee and kiss the ring to your little supporting. Wow.
No, but you know what I do, and I know what I wrote. So.
Well, and I know that I was called a pompous ass earlier today by my wife because of some words that I said, and I'm telling you, based on her definition of pompous ass, you just qualified for also being a pompous ass, where you're just like, yeah, well, they support whatever I support. It's like, wait, what? Who are you? Who made you queen? Like, what the hell?
I love Erin. She's so funny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're on the way to Bend. And I'm telling her something that I posted that was meant as a genuine compliment and a playing off of a complimentary of the post I was playing off of, and then I furthered the point that individual was making. And she's like, you're a pompous ass, right? I'm like, huh? What? And then I started thinking about what I wrote that was not intended that way, and I'm like, fuck, I am a fucking pompous ass. I'm a pompous asshole. And I am not even intending to be that way one bit. But it comes across to everybody as I'm a pompous piece of shit. And it's like, well, how the hell did I get to this point?
I'd have to read it to see if I thought it was I don't know about that.
Well, if you paid more attention to my posts.
Well,
maybe
I'm sorry.
you would have read
a life, I'm kind of busy.
I mean, how much could someone like you have a life? I mean, you
you
barely can get out of the house. You got a broken foot. I mean, seriously.
I know.
You got all the time in the
sucks.
world. You're just making up excuses because you don't want to see my posts. Man, my biggest fan doesn't even take the time to read my posts. No, she just has some secretary read them for her. And then, hey, if he says something crazy, let me know. And yeah. But and she's already outlined what defines crazy. Like, the only something that crosses this line should you reach out to me at that point, and then I'll call him up and make sure he's okay. Yeah, that's it.
Kind of got some truth behind that, but okay.
Yeah, I know. I've already tested it. You guys are weird too, by the way, all of you.
Are we? Are you sure it's us that's weird?
Yeah, because if I can catch on to shit that quick, I mean, what does that tell you? Like, come on. Seriously, if I know that easily, come on. Wow.
Really? That quickly?
Not making much effort. You're not making much effort. It's pretty simple.
A pompous ass.
Simplistic.
I'm going to go. I'm intrigued now to go see which post you thought you're a pompous ass.
Yeah.
But it's not like she doesn't already know that about you anyway, so.
Yeah, I asked her, I said, so... Well, how long ago did this happen? I wasn't like this before we met, was I? I was trying to blame it on her, and she's like, "No, you've been this way long before you ever met me." I'm like, "Fuck, seriously? All right, fair enough." Yes. Yeah, and the way you say yes too, it's like, yeah, okay.
I knew that about you the first 15 minutes of hearing you talk years ago.
Okay, well, which part did you know? That I was being intentional with it, or I was unintentional with it?
I have to think back. I just remember the first time I heard you. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Let's add his one to the list. It'll be great.
Wow. 41 Mag.
He's going to prove my theory.
41 Mag says, and Freudian slips only come up to the waist. Oh, shit. When it comes to marriage, I learned a long time ago, not not to make the same mistake once. It's like I've broken too many bones in my life. Weird. Nice. I don't know if you want to meet Miss Bell. You hear how she's talking about me right now? Yeah, she has disdain. She detests me. 100%. Yeah. She put me on a list. She's like, "Oh yeah, this will prove my point." Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah. This one
Make
right
my
here.
case.
He's special. He's
Sure
special.
is.
And she gets paid for every fucking hour she talks to me. Did you know that? I'm that project. She claims that we're friends, but it's just because she knows I'll believe it if she says it enough. So, yeah. Yeah.
Turkey.
Or at least she knows I'll play along with her long enough for it to kind of pan out the way she wants. So, either way, she wins, right? Ms. Bell wins.
I did. I won.
Well, with who? Me or them?
My person that bought my stuff for me, my project. Absolutely.
Wait, you have someone who bought me from you? Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone
My
here.
material.
I have gotten sold. I've been sold.
My material, yes.
Okay, everybody, you hear this right now. Miss Bell, like you're all witness. She sold me. I've been sold. I didn't even know I was sellable, but I've been sold. And then here online, this world, the social media world, I'm like just, Mr. Blacklisted, censored, but she was able to sell my brain, like what was coming out of it, to somebody else and be like, here's some gold for you. And what have I gotten? Nothing but hate and discontent from everybody else. What the fuck? And I'm sure whatever she sold of me was worth probably at least multiple millions of dollars at that point. Guaranteed. So, like, I'm now questioning where my 10% cut was. Damn it. The fuck is my 10% cut on my own slavery? Like, don't I have rights on my own slavery at that point?
Not on a public platform. Sorry.
There we fucking
You
go.
signed it off.
Well, whatever.
You put yourself on that commie app. Yep, you did it yourself.
Yeah, and that period of time that I was on there wasn't even my best. Not even close.
Nope, but it was funny as shit.
It was funny as shit. I had a good time. Fucking great time.
It was great.
I did. I had a good time up until I had to make a decision. Do we continue to play this stupid fucking game, or am I done?
No, but then you went dumb because you went to Clapper.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, but it was good because I had to learn there too.
As if you didn't learn on TikTok.
Well, I needed to learn the difference, and then I needed to learn to be done with all of it. I'm not done with all of it right now. Look, I'm still on all these other platforms, but it was good for me to dabble in that realm, for sure.
If you say so.
You don't think I gained any value from that time at all? Really?
It's up to you. It's your life.
No. This is a conversation.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
You're not getting out of this one.
Yes.
This is what you would call a philosophical conversation about the experience that I had on those platforms. You don't think that was valuable for me at all? Personally.
I didn't say that at all. I said
but that's
your decision.
Oh, gee. You are such a turkey.
No. I just think you should have learned. Before you left TikTok, we definitely should not have gone over to Clapper. It's like you didn't learn your lesson on TikTok. So let's show how stupid we actually can be and go to something worse.
But I didn't know it was worse. I never heard of that place until someone told me about it. Never knew about that place.
Okay, and it took you how long to get your ass off of there? You should have realized that in 15 minutes of being over in that cesspool.
Well, I wanted to speak freely. Thought I might help. You know that.
Jeez.
Oh, stop it.
Jeez.
Well, it's not like I'm speaking freely on any of these other apps. Am I? It's like Rumble. Hi, Rumble people. There's 3 people watching me on Rumble right now. Appreciate you guys. I mean, if you're... Yeah, anyways. Rumble has me
Mhm.
censored more than any other platform.
There's something else.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. And they continue to lie, cheat, and
Mm-hmm.
steal. And no one's called them out on it except for me. And the reason why is because that affiliation that they have with President Trump. And it's
Mm-hmm.
bullshit that President Trump keeps doing that crap.
Mm-hmm.
100%. That's like that.
He's a businessman.
Yeah, but that conversation, he's
Mm-hmm.
not going to win with me on that one. He wouldn't.
Well, okay.
Because it's like, well, what are you? The only way he would win with me on that is if he's going to be able to present it in two lights. One, where it's beneficial to the country, that's first and foremost. And two, where he's actually going to benefit from it personally later on. Because I'm okay with people making, even the president needs to set themselves up for financial success, right? Because if we're a true capitalist society, we shouldn't not allow our president to be able to capitalize as long as it's not against the Constitution and the best interest of our country, which I don't think necessarily this situation would be anti-American for the most part. But I do not believe that him tying in his shit with Rumble is necessarily the best thing for our country. It might be the best thing for him, which, okay, fine, but best thing for our country? I don't think so. Fuck Rumble on every single level. Like he should be paying me or working with me way more than that Chris Pavlovsky piece of shit. Guaranteed. My brain is 100 times more than Chris Pavlovsky's. End of story. So fuck you, Chris, if you're listening, and any of his little acolyte worshiper pieces of shit. But yeah, President Trump. I mean his shit isn't as good as it could be because of who he's tied himself in with the social media. Like I mean, come on, dude. I mean, on this level, like, and I don't know exactly who he's tied himself in with, but optically, out in the purview of the rest of us, like, why are you not tying in with X, with Elon? Why are you not tying in with, make your Truth Social an independent platform that's not dependent on a Canadian fucking bullshit company like Rumble? Like, why are you doing that? Like, how many times have you told me since we met that, hey, nobody's made an American platform yet of this stuff, and maybe somebody should think about it? And it's like, I've thought about it, but you got to have people that will invest in it. And no one's investing in me at this point. So, even though I probably could figure it out a lot, how to do it the right way for the United States quicker than others, even though I think there's other people that have already figured it out, but nobody will support it. And I'm trying to figure out why nobody will support an America First agenda platform on that level. Like Apple. It's like Apple is an American company that's run by not American entities as far as investors for the most part. It's just all these questions that I have. And I get irritated when I see the First Amendment being trampled on. As you know, you've seen it. You helped me try to circumvent the censorship over on that Tiki-Taki app.
Mm-hmm.
So, which to no avail at that point. Let's see. 41 Mag says, I don't think he needs the money. He isn't taking his salary as president. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pennies for him.
It's definitely pennies.
Yeah, presidents can make way more money than their salary in a very short period
It's
of time.
not while in office. And
Yeah.
It shouldn't make it where, just like with Congress, they shouldn't have inside trading knowledge.
And I understand that. I agree with that as well. But what I'm saying, like, if you're an ex-president, your value, which, I mean, that gets a little bit muddy water too, right? Because it's pay to play, it's pay to network. Because if you're the president, you always have an inside track with the next president, and you know things and you understand things. So there's a reason why presidents' pockets get deep, real deep, after their presidency. People are paying for their knowledge, their insight, their understanding, and just that access. Yep. Yep. 41 Mag says, tell that to Nancy. Yeah. Well, I mean, you've got what? Pelosi, Schumer, Mitch McConnell. You've got, I mean, and that's just the tip of the iceberg with a list of names that I could throw out there of who's made an absurd amount of money since they've taken their office. And you're like, wait, you're only supposed to make how much each year? And you've got how many millions of dollars? And probably to your point, 41 Mag, it's like, yeah, Nancy Pelosi is the best trader of all time, where she's she's making so much money off of investments, supposedly. It's like, well, how the hell are you doing that? You're doing better than any like of these guys that live and breathe it. Interesting, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Rumble does bother me because I don't understand why they're pushed as much as they are. I get what they did. They sold themselves to be the platform President Trump could go to when he was blocked from everything until he made his own platform. So they're like, hey, come here. And it was a marketing thing for Rumble. They used President Trump. They're not genuine. They're, and then President Trump probably came back because I do not know any of the inner workings, everybody. I just speculate just to be clear with everybody. I'm sure President Trump figured out his way to be able to make it, positive for him, because that's what he does. He's a master at that with his negotiations. So he negotiated himself into a very lucrative position for multiple different perspectives, not just financially, but like marketability with his face being seen, his voice being heard for presidential election, his influence. He's able to gain influence in a place that he had lost in some sense, and Rumble played along so that they could bump themselves up. But Rumble's just a piece of shit platform. It always has been, it always will be. I fell for it. I was like, oh, this is a freedom of speech place. This is America First place. And I fell for it because I didn't know. I didn't do the research. And then after, how long was it before I was like, oh, fuck this place? And then I was just hopeful, like a month or two before I was like, fuck, they're screwing with me. And then when I basically told them to pound sand because they came at me the wrong way, it was the wrong way, 100% wrong way. And yeah, it's been downhill ever since they came at me the wrong way. And by the way, while we're talking about this, here, I'm going to read 41 Mags, and then I'm going to ask you something real quick. 41 Mag says he couldn't use any American platform due to all the push demands from Washington so that he went to Canada. Got you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much how that went down, didn't it? Which, as we know, Canada is not a freedom of speech country at all. And neither has Great Britain. Britain's never been that either. Even though everybody wants to be like, oh, look at what's happening over there. It's like, it's probably a little bit more severe than it's ever been in history, but has it? I don't know. Just might be going in a different direction. Now, I was going to ask you, while this platform thing has come up, so yesterday, in my little 6-hour stream that I did, where I'm just, I was doing a scroll through X, and then, you know how I roll. It was very peaceful. It was a nice stream. Almost zero interaction. I had one person come in from Kick and actually interact with me and build up to the, here we are back to the whole solicitation thing. But they did a good job. Apparently they're from the Virgin Islands, so they said. It was a good interaction up until they solicited, where they're like, hey, I work for some people, and would you be interested in seeing what I do for them? And I was just like, no, I'm good. Because it was just immediately the context of the conversation went to, again, solicitation, trying to push whatever they think that they can do for me. And quite frankly, earlier in the like, hey, I think I could help you out. I got ideas for your cast, this, that, and the other. And I'm just thinking, yeah, you're what ideas are you gonna have? Like you're gonna push bots, you're gonna push this, that, and the other, whole bunch of bullshit that I'm just like, no. And you're not coming at me professionally either, in the sense of you're in my chat space. You haven't even really looked at my profile to see that I do have an email. You could email me, and you're just going straight for the here's what I can offer you immediately, instead of like some reality. And so I kind of ranted about what that interaction was, not in a negative light rant, but like if I'm at a car dealership, I don't want to talk to the salesman. I want to talk to the person who makes the final decision on how much I'm paying. I want to cut the middleman out. So if you're somebody who works for a social media platform, honestly, unless you can give me an answer, you can give me a decision on what you can pay me or what you can offer me, and that's set in stone with us. Here we go, haggling. We're gonna haggle together. I don't really want to you. You aren't the person I need to be talking to. You're wasting my fucking time. I want to talk to your boss. I want to talk to who you answer, the person that you're like, hold on a second, let me find the answer to that question. And then you turn and you turn tail and go ask the person with the answer. Fuck you. I want to talk to the person with the answer. I don't want to talk to you. If you have to turn tail and go find the answer to that question that I just had, then you are the wrong person for me to be talking to. So, but what was funny, this is where maybe you can shed some light on what I observed yesterday. I had multiple people on Rumble watching when this people, whatever they are, I'm guessing they were probably a woman, maybe. Who knows? It might have been a dude. But I had multiple people on Rumble watching me, and I was talking through the interaction. As soon as I said what I said about, no, I'm good. I don't need to see your evidence. I don't need to see what you've done. Everyone left. Not just everybody on Rumble that was watching left immediately when I said that, and my numbers other than on X went to zero. Now, in that moment when I witnessed that, I was like, holy shit. Are they really all tied together to this extent? I know they're all tied together in one way or another, but are they all tied together to this extent? Which, if they are, then holy fuck me. There's no way around it. I'm just, what's the point in me continuing to speak? I'm not being heard. I'm not even being talked to, as far as no one's wanting to sit down and have a conversation with me and just see what we can work out on a legit level. What is it that is that the extent of what we're dealing with at this point now? They're all so tied together, which then is
they're probably using you as maybe as a guinea pig to teach other people how to do stuff, or it was a bot, more than likely.
Well, before that interaction with that individual, they had botted me a couple times, and I just made fun of it and oh, this is a shit show, whatever. Then this interaction, and then after the interaction, everybody disappeared, and then they botted me again. Which we know bots are prevalent at this point. The majority of the internet is just bots.
Waste of time.
Yeah. 41 Mag says, we are living the Chinese curse. May you live in interesting times. Oh shit. How many times did you guys get that fortune cookie when you went out to Chinese food back in the day? Hey, by the way, side note, I love Chinese food. I do.
Okay.
So sue me. I like Chinese. I like going out to Chinese. It's good stuff. Um, I might be a connoisseur of chopsticks. I love using chopsticks. I'm one of those people that when I see you use a fork and spoon at a Chinese joint, I'm like shaking my head, going, no, no, we cannot be friends now.
You
No,
snob. You're a snob.
how am I a fucking snob? How is learning how to use Okay, look, if you can't use chopsticks after the first few times of trying, then I mean your dexterity will probably be the peril of this planet at some point. We cannot rely on you to even screw a bolt in at that point. Chopsticks is not rocket science. That's why you've got 1.6 billion Chinese people just in that country using chopsticks daily. They don't even know what a fucking fork is. What the hell? So and chopsticks is the superior utensil, by the way, folks. Just telling you.
I think your hands are a better tool, but whatever.
Okay, but when you want to jab someone's eye out, it's easier to do it with a chopstick. See, not only are they an eating utensil, they are a weapon. But most people don't understand that either. So.
Well, I'm going to bid you good night, and I'll try to catch you another time.
That's the note we're leaving. You're going to leave me on that note. Like, I just, like, chopsticks are a weapon, and you're like, I'm going to bid you a good night at this point. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Love you.
I'm sorry.
Love you, too.
I love you too. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. 41 Mag says, to hell with the chopsticks, give me a shovel. Well, if you like Chinese food that much, I mean, shovel might be appropriate, which, oh, by the way, you could just be like any other normal person from Asia that you just from the bowl and then you got to slurp it because if you don't slurp, it's not good, right? You got to slurp it up. Thanks to Ms. Bell coming in for the conversation. I start talking about China too much, and she's like, I got to get out of here. Like, I'm out. He's talking about chopstick weapons and stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Look, I like the Chinese culture. I always have. I always will. It's the history is pretty fantastic, just like history throughout the whole planet. Pretty fantastic. But holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to eat Chinese food, eat it with flippin' chopsticks, because if you're the flippin' Cracker Barrel connoisseur that's eating your flippin' Chinese food with a fork and a spoon and saltine crackers crumbled over your it's like, I'm okay. At this point, I'm done with you. Like, I'm done with you. Saltine crackers in your chili, saltine crackers in your other soup, that's fine. Your Chinese, keep the damn saltine crackers out. Keep the soggy crackers out of your stuff, and eat it with the chopsticks. 41 Mag says curried chicken and rice. Yeah, but curry's not Chinese. It's the other Asian. It's the Indian. That's it. And I love Indian food. I like Thai food too, by the way. And you get a little curry in the Thai, right? That was a pleasure having Miss Bell come in here and talk. Give her a little of the business, so she can get another red envelope later on next week. Every Tuesday she gets a red envelope, like that Speak Freely guy that you keep loving on. You got to stop loving on that guy. He's crazy. He's not saying the things that we want him to say. It's like, well, you're not telling me what you think you need me to say. So I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. And when like President Trump, I love I will vote for President Trump a fourth time if he can pull his head out of his rear end and really tell the American people, hey, I am supposed to preserve, protect, and defend the United States Constitution as originally written. This term limit that was imposed on the president is not actually a part of the original Constitution. Look at the rigging that's happened here. You have the Congress with basically no term limits. You have the judicial branch with no term limits. We're all supposed to be equal branches, with my branch having the executive power, and my branch now has term limits because the other two branches mounted an attack against this branch. Nah, we ain't playing that game. They circumvented the will of the people by adding this into the Constitution. The president's look, if the judicial branch doesn't have term limits and Congress doesn't have term limits, then the executive branch sure as hell shouldn't have term limits. That is a farce. That is a joke. 41 Mag says, coffee time. Be right back. Oh, wait, I missed. 41 Mag also said, crackers do not go in the egg drop soup. Amen. Look, I am a huge egg drop soup person. I love egg drop soup. That was the only thing that I would eat at a Chinese restaurant when I was a kid for a long time. That and barbecued pork. I would do the egg drop soup, which, by the way, it's called egg flour soup. Egg flour soup, not egg drop, but yeah, egg flour soup, egg drop, same thing, but it was called egg flour at my restaurant that my parents would take me to, and yeah, saltine crackers need to stay the hell out of the soup. Yeah, 100%. And I always use the Chinese spoon over just a regular American grade spoon. Look, I'm one of those people that's when in Rome, when in Rome, Yep. And I know Chinese restaurant in the United States of America is not Rome or China. But when you're eating the cuisine, you might as well eat the cuisine the way it's meant to be eaten. Just saying. Ms. Bell pointed out, like me being used as a guinea pig for people to learn how to do their bullshit. It's like, really? I'm probably the worst person to use as a guinea pig for that. It's not going to turn out well. And maybe that's the whole point. Like, we're going to use this guy because he's going to lamb-based, and they need to learn how to put up with this. I'm sorry, though. I've paid attention to this shit. Most people don't lamb-based. They just censor. They boot the comment out of the chat space. And other people, they'll just ignore, which most of them don't ignore. I ignore, or I make comments about, because why the hell not? Why the hell not? Holy smokes, I'm coming up on the 3-hour mark for this cast. Social media world is just next level different. I've heard people now say things that I said 3 fucking years ago, and I just shake my head because 3 years ago when I said those things, they were like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And now they are parroting what I said 3 years ago. And now they find themselves in a situation. But yet they won't. They'll never come around and be like, dude, you were right. I'm sorry. Dude, I should have never pushed back on you so hard. I should have realized you knew what the hell you were talking about. But they're not going to do that. And shoot, I've seen on X, because like all of the social media platforms use X as the conduit to communicate and this, that, and the other. It's either Discord or X, or Discord and X is that they use as the conduit for communication. And I've seen people that have left certain platforms. I've seen people that have stayed on certain platforms and then, completely switch their rhetoric. And, I don't do what I do for accolades or anything of that nature, obviously. But it would be nice to be validated that, hey, I'm not a retard. But obviously, shit. Plenty of people out there. If it wasn't for certain people saying certain things in my ear from time to time, I would question my reality much more than I do. I can't tell you how many times I ask my wife, am I nuts? And she's like, no, honey, you're not nuts. But, she's like, you need to figure it the fuck out on what you're going to do, since no one seems to like you, no one seems to want to support you, no one wants to reach out to you and work with you on anything. No one, it's like, well, I don't know how to fucking bridge that gap at all. So here I sit, here I talk, and continue to do the same thing I've done for the last 3 years. And as Ms. Bell so eloquently put, I'm a dipshit for going over to that dumb platform of Clapper for, however long I went over there for, 3, 4, 5, 6 months or whatever. They didn't fuck with me the same way that TikTok did, but as soon as I realized that it was the exact same platform and what it was, it's like, yeah, then I was out. And then I ended up here on Rumble, which is like, which every time I've ever moved from a platform, so on TikTok I had someone say, hey, have you checked out Clapper? Freedom of speech, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I didn't know anything about any social media platforms. I just knew I never participated in Facebook. And I never, I had MySpace when it first came out, but then they changed it and I, whatever. And then, did Instagram a little bit, but Instagram not on a necessarily social level. I was posting pictures for, family or friends that wanted to catch them. And I completely stopped posting there, not for any other reason than just lost the desire to share pictures all the damn time. And I had a Twitter account that I got booted from in 2020, and that was the only real social media that I ever participated in after MySpace. And then, like I said, after, yeah. So I got to think about it real quick. So I had MySpace, then I just was like out of the world for a while. Then I got Twitter 09, maybe. I don't know. 09, 010, 11, maybe. Somewhere in that range. Enjoyed that until 2020, where during that time, Instagram I was kind of monkeying around with too. 2020, I got booted for a comment. A new account, which I actually created 2 new accounts. One of them being the one that I'm on now, but it wasn't this one is not the original. That one got ixnayed too. So I was booted off of X after a very short period of time with my original Speak Freely account on X. But all these other platforms are just kind of whatever. I've jumped around. You got YouTube, which I'm on right now. Hello, YouTubers. Don't know if anybody's really watching or listening over there. But I'm highly censored. Ms. Bell plays off my censorship as if it's like we don't know. It's like, and I'm just like, no, you guys know fucking exactly. There's no way you don't know, but it's like I got to take her word for it. I don't know. I don't know anybody. I don't network like she does or everybody else does. I have no desire for networking, really. I mean, if Elon reached out to me, yeah, I'll talk to him. Why the fuck wouldn't I talk to Elon? If a few other people reached out to me, why the fuck wouldn't I talk to them? Depending on who it is. Like, there's some people I find value in, and there's a lot of fucking people I don't find value in, and that ranges too. There's people with a lot of money I don't find any value in, and I'd be like pound sand. There's a lot of people with zero money that I'm like I find value here, but it's person to person. It's individual. It's all individual interaction at that point for me. It has nothing to do with your pocketbook. Trust me on that one. Trust me. I probably couldn't tell you how many times I've told multi-millionaires, maybe even billionaires, that I had no clue had that kind of money, told them to fuck off, pound sand. Can't tell you how many times I've probably done that not knowing. Just because I didn't find any value in them, which, hey, I'll stand by that. If I didn't find any value in you, whether I knew you had money or not, like, sorry, you don't have any fucking value to me. And if you think that me knowing that you have deep pockets is going to change how I feel about you, sorry, it's not going to. I'll just be like, I don't know how anybody gave you that much money. I don't know how you earned that much money. You're retarded. You're a dipshit. Like, what kind of snaky fucking oil in the, oily, nasty, greasy, fucking slimy individual? What kind of slimy individual are you to be able to get that kind of money? What kind of fucking bullshit have you pulled? 41 Mag says it's called merit based. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've always said white trash people are not limited to poor people. White trash to me is your character. Like, the person with millions of dollars can be white trash. The person that has $0 can be classy. If you have a trailer and you're willing to sweep the dirt at the foot of your steps of your trailer, you're classy. If I walk into your trailer, and I've walked into people's trailers and they are immaculate. 100%. Like, I'd eat off the floor. That's how I might eat off the dirt because they keep their dirt that clean. Like, that's classy. And that's just, one metric, right? But you have a situation where people misinterpret what you say because they just hear one thing and they're like, it's gone. They just they define what you say as this when it's really not this. It's that. Like over here on Kick, it's funny we talk about this. You guys can't see it, but I just got into my multi-stream chat space. What is it? Detrimental pointer. Detrimental pointier. Detrimental pointier says, at Speak Freely, tired of streaming to 0? Let's change that. Only Nesna.com at blah, 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 blah. It's like there's another solicitation. So you want me to come to you at whatever.com for you to tell me how to do my streaming better. I'm a podcaster that live streams out of ease. I could do my podcast and not live stream it. And it might be just as good. It might even be better. I don't know. But I live stream it because it's easy. I don't have to upload any video afterwards. I don't have to monkey with anything. And it's raw. Here I am. You're going to hear dick and fart jokes, and you're going to hear philosophical conversations, and you're going to hear everything in between. And it's going to be fun. I'm going to have people who are intelligent, like Ms. Brown, Dr. Brown, Ms. Bell, Mrs. Bell, whatever you want to call her, whatever she wants to call herself. She's a person that has been in my life for multiple years now because she probably was put on to me because people thought I was nuts and I was a danger to our society, which I am probably the least dangerous person in this society other than my voice. My voice can be very damning and it's loud, it's assertive, and people have a tendency to listen. And whether they interpret my voice correctly or not, my voice has an impact like no other. That's just reality. Would I like to have positive impact on people across this great nation? Absolutely. Am I allowed to? No, not at the level like a Rush Limbaugh or a Howard Stern or Larry King or any of those um, individuals have ever been allowed to have an impact. I'm not allowed to have that impact. Not allowed. Not allowed to have people support me. Not allowed to engage. I have people that have blacklisted. I've been blacklisted, so a lot of people just won't engage with me for their own benefit, to their own. Engaging with me, I'm the forbidden fruit, so to speak. Engaging with me could be very detrimental to your career that you might want to have in this realm. It's just fact. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. 41 Mag says, I agree there are some rich people that are made up of what falls out of the south end of a northbound mule. Couldn't have said it better myself. And that's just how the world works. You have some of the worst people on the planet, worst individuals on the planet with ungodly amounts of money. And then you have some of the best people on the planet with zero money, living in poverty that you'd be like, we need to help them. And it's like, I'll be honest, because of my mouth, I am lucky where I'm at this point in time, but I could turn around and in 6 months from now have zero, which I'm going to be quite honest. I could have zero in 6 months, like zero. Everything I have in my life could be easily taken away from me within 6 months from now. Actually, sooner than that. But my point is, it's like you can never rest easy. Doesn't matter how much you think you have. Doesn't matter how much you think you don't have. You could go from a shit ton to zero. You can go from zero to a shit ton. Like, it just depends on who you're around, who you deal with, who cares about you, who's good, who's bad, who's indifferent, the marketing, the climate of the market, what you're talking about, and I've been told to just keep being who I am. And I've leaned into it. And sadly, who I am is hated by more people than loved. And who I am, because I'm hated, keeps me censored and hidden from who might uplift me. People who might uplift me, they're not allowed to find me. People who might fuck with me, they're allowed to find me. People who might deal with me and then, pull the rug out from under me, they've been placed around me on purpose. On purpose. The overlords want me to feel something. They want me to beg. And only from a safe place. These people would never put themselves in the same room with me. I'm pretty sure of it. Because they would not feel safe around me at that point if they put themselves in the same room. Because they know that I would not bend the knee and kiss the ring. If they tried to make me, or it just wouldn't happen. God is my only God is my only guide that I'm going to bend the knee and kiss the ring to. That's it. That's me. You guys can choose to do something different, but that's me. And I hold up to that. Ms. Bell, that she's become a good friend. She joins me on my cast quite a few times. She blows smoke up my rear end regularly when it comes to my value. My value. I believe it. I have my own senses. I'm not stupid. But because of the interactions that I've had online and the lack of interactions I've had in person with anyone that is of any substance that I'm aware of, right? Because, you know, there's weird people that I've had around me where I'm like, I don't think that they're being honest with me. I think they might be somebody that they're not portraying themselves to be right now. But whatever. See, the moment I sniff someone being a lying sack of shit to me, I then question everything. And I've never had anybody, including Ms. Bell, that I haven't questioned time and time again. Because without proof, I can't have faith in you because you're just a human being. I have faith in God, but just because you're a human being, I don't have fucking faith in you until you prove yourself to me. And you don't have to prove yourself to me. But when it comes to this social media world and the shit that goes on, it's like, I'm sorry. You're just a nobody to me until you prove otherwise. Every single person that I've engaged with on these platforms throughout time, they started out as a nobody to me until they proved that they were somebody. And some of those people proved even then that they were still a nobody because they couldn't keep up. And other people, and they know who they are, Ms. Bell's one of them, they've been able to keep up. They've proven to a certain extent. And honestly, I don't know who anybody is until I meet them face to face. Just because you say you're somebody online doesn't mean shit to me. It's like right now, if you guys think that you can just trust what you see in this box right now, you see a guy with a black t-shirt on, you see a guy wearing an Atlanta Braves hat, a red one, you see a Dexter poster, and you see a futon, and you see some artwork maybe hanging on the wall here, and if you could, maybe you see a wire of an old school classic landline phone right there, and that's what you see. You see windows that have blackout curtains or semi-blackout curtains, and this is all you see. And unless I let you see anything else, you just don't know. You have to speculate. You have to guess. You don't have any idea who the fuck I am. Now, I can tell you who I am, but are you going to believe it? Like, I'm about as honest as you're going to get on all social media. That's one thing I know Ms. Bell will attest to. She'll be like, yeah, he's so honest, he's detrimental to himself. That's what she would say. Something to that effect. Yeah. But I don't believe in being dishonest with people. And I believe in candor. And I believe the more honest I can be with people, the more value I bring to the table. And the less honest I am, the more it devalues who I am. And I want my value to other people to be high. I want to be a high value individual with my honesty. I want people to know what he's saying. If, when he's being serious, that's what it is. Now, when he's joking, you don't know what the hell you're going to get. And sometimes with me, you don't know whether I'm joking or being serious, or like I pop in and out of things all the time. And I say shit just that I'm thinking. I'm not concreted into whatever I say in some cases because I'm just thinking out loud. It's just throwing spaghetti at the wall. How does that sound? How does that fit? I don't have a script. I don't have someone in my ear telling me what to say. I am as authentic as you can get online, on social media. If you put me on terrestrial radio, I'd be the most honest, most authentic radio guy, period. The day of being put out on the airwaves. Instantly. I'm already the most honest and authentic guy on social media. That's why I'm censored the way I am. The fact that 41 Mag Reload found me on Twitch is insane. I mean, that's insane. I've had a few people find me on Twitch, but that's insane. And I'll be honest, I have had the people that have found me on Twitch have come across as more intelligent. I haven't had very many, if any, complete asshats from Twitch, but Twitch will not let me be seen by everybody. They won't let me find an audience because they want to own me. Yeah. 41 Mag says, what do you think about what's been happening with Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and British Columbia? If I don't know if there's anything new. I haven't heard anything new within the last month or so. But I do believe that they should secede from Canada and join the United States of America. Yeah. I think it's great. I've always thought that Canada's suspect because of their history. You know, Canada's primarily made up of French that defected from the French cause to help the United States declare independence and fight for liberty. You have the French Canadians are the defectors from the France movement for liberty, and they fought with the British. That's what people don't understand. The French Canadians fought with the British. They left France to come to the territory of Canada to fight with the British against people of what is now the United States obtaining liberty from tyrannical forces. So the Canadians are founded in supporting tyranny, fighting on the side of tyranny. So, you know, I've been to Canada many times. I love Canada. I hope to continue to go to Canada and visit. But 75% of Canadian citizens, they're tyrannical. They're socialist. They're communists. They're socialism is soft communism, but 75% of Canadian citizens are communists. 100%. And they're willing to fight for tyranny, or at least they have been. They believe in you don't have rights. Look at what happened during COVID up there. 41 Mag says, I deliberately looked for people with only one viewer. Well, thanks. That's awesome. Appreciate that. I don't know how many viewers I have over on Twitch right now. You're probably still the only one, but I appreciate that. 41 Mag says, it would be interesting to get 4 new conservative states. Yeah, I don't think British Columbia would be completely conservative. Here's the thing with Canadians. I'm not even joking when I say this. And the Canadians do not like this. None of the Canadians that I've talked to that say that they're conservative and support Trump like it when I say this. But it's true. Once a Canadian comes to the United States of America, they always end up voting Democrat. Because the most conservative Canadian is still socialist. Listen to them talk. If you talk to a Canadian, or once Canadian citizen, if you talk to them, they will out their socialist ways real quick. Listen, and his name is Viva Fry. Viva Fry, kind of a poofy-haired Canadian guy, wears glasses. He lives in Florida now. And he claims to be super conservative, or at least to us, he's a Trump supporter, or has been. It's been a while since I've listened to him, but and their level. But Viva Fry, if you listen to him talk for a while, you understand he's still socialist. He's a conservative socialist. See, the Canadians are warped. They don't really know what true conservatism is. They do not truly understand what freedom of speech is. Absolute freedom of speech. They don't understand the First Amendment. They don't really understand the Second Amendment, but that's because they are a Commonwealth state. They never were their own country. They still are not their own country. All the Commonwealth states are under the king. They are under the rule of the king, or once was the queen. You know, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, these are just examples. They are all under British rule. When they go through their government, they have to have the king sign off on it. So what does that tell people? And they even, the Commonwealth Games. The Commonwealth Games is basically somewhat of an Olympic format of games, only participated in by Commonwealth states of Great Britain. So they don't know what independence is. They never have understood what independence is. They lie to themselves all the time. They don't get it. If they joined the United States of America, British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, those provinces could stay provinces as state province. They wouldn't have to change much, if anything at all, really, other than now they would have the United States Constitution. They would have freedom of speech. They would have the Second Amendment rights. They would have privacy. Fourth Amendment. They would also have the Fifth Amendment. The Canadian citizens don't even know what any of that crap is. 41 Mag says Western Canada is way more conservative. It's Ottawa that is being communist. Well, absolutely, I agree with that, but they're still socialist. I've traveled to British Columbia and skied Whistler and Blackcomb, Whistler, Blackcomb. Great, Whistler's a great town. I've spent a lot of time in Canada. It's socialist. So even while Alberta is probably the most conservative of those provinces, I would say British Columbia is probably the most liberal of those provinces out of the ones that you mentioned that could end up with us. But they're all socialist in their foundation. They're all very socialist. So their level of conservatism, as soon as they came into the United States, you'd see them vote for Democrats. It's not even a joke. It's real. So, if you could get them to understand what real conservatism is, if you could get them to understand what real, what freedom of speech is, the Second Amendment rights, liberty, if you could get the Canadians to understand true liberty, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad if they came down. And I'm rooting for it. I would like us to just take over all of Canada. Canada has 40 million people in it. 90% of those people live within 150 miles of the United States border. Yep. So, they're all American citizens anyways already. They're succubusing off of us. Our market feeds them. This is why, like with the tariffs and this, that, and the other, Trump has an opportunity to destroy Canada, and he hasn't done it just through tariffs. And he should. The Canadians are lucky I'm not the president. I would have destroyed their country financially immediately to then start rebuilding it with us. And I would treat Canada like we treat Puerto Rico. They can keep their flag. They can keep their provinces. They can operate as their own entity for the most part, but every citizen of Canada is a citizen of the United States of America, and they get the pleasure of having the United States Constitution. They get their freedom of speech. They get their right to bear arms. They get all of the other amendments that follow after. They get that. And here I am again losing my screen here. There we go. Can I? There we go. All right, I'm back. So that's where I am with that. 41 Mag says, I agree. The coast is still too far left. Interior BC, a little less so. Yeah, I mean, and that's like the whole West Coast. The West Coast of the United States of America is very conservative once you get out of the metropolitan areas. But the metropolitan areas are so confused because they're told they're all solid blue, but they're not. You have a lot of conservatives that live in these metropolitan areas, but the politicians lie, cheat, steal. They rig elections through the cities because that's where it's easiest to rig these elections, and it's just what happens, you know. And it's funny that the metro areas seem to think that they should get to dictate over the rural areas because they know better. It's like, do you? Have you ever lived out in a rural area? No, you haven't. You're just a concrete jungle dweller that has never left and experienced what it's like to be out in a rural land. I'm sorry. You think a textbook's going to teach you what it's like out here? And what, you think all of your produce, you think everything that you get at the store just magically appears on those store shelves? Where do you think all that stuff comes from? Out in the rural areas. And you want to dictate to the people that give you the ability to live, because they're the ones growing the food. They're the ones sending it off to processing plants, and some of them are processing it themselves. But they're the ones doing all the heavy lifting here, and all you guys do in the city seem to just push paperwork and make decisions for the rest of us that are actually doing real work. Seriously? Like, what's unique about me is I grew up on a farm. I grew up doing manual labor. I did manual labor all the way through the meat of COVID. So the last time I worked steady manual labor outside of just around the house and doing chores was 2023. That was the last time I actually did like serious labor work. So my entire life, 44 years of my life, 43 years of my life. 43 years of my life, I have been a manual laborer on one level or another. And now I'm here using my mouth, which I used my mouth in the past, and that kind of didn't help me with things either. But, 41 Mag says, so do we do Greater Idaho? No, I'm very anti-Greater Idaho. I grew up in the state of Washington on the mouth of the Columbia River. I have lived in the state of Nevada. I have lived in the state of Idaho. I've lived in the city of Spokane. So I grew up on the mouth of the Columbia River, but I've also lived on the east side of Washington, the state of Washington, in Spokane, and up Panhandle of Idaho. I lived in Boise for a while, and now I live in Oregon. And I know Oregon extremely well because of family and because of where I grew up on the mouth of the Columbia River on the Washington side. Greater Idaho is a disgrace. Greater Idaho is one of the dumbest ideas I've ever heard in my life. Greater Idaho is a shit show because the people who think that that's going to make for a big conservative state are delusional. Greater Idaho becomes blue overnight. Idaho is going to turn blue on its own through Boise soon at the rate that it's going. People don't know that. I do. I lived in Idaho for 2.5 years. My wife's family still lives in Idaho. They still lives in Boise. That's where my wife grew up. She's a Boise girl. Boise, Idaho is extremely liberal. People just don't understand it. The rest of the state hides it. Boise has a lot of people who have moved in from the East Coast, New York State specifically, and you have a lot of people who have moved up from Silicon Valley into Boise as well. So you have New Yorkers and Silicon Valley people who have lived in Boise, and they've been there for a while. And Boise's getting worse and worse and worse. Go look at the pictures that they have of their road cams, as that the highway cams looking at certain areas of Boise, downtown Boise. You have a overpass that comes into Boise, and you'll see the tent city that exists there and has been there for 10 plus years now. Yep. 41 Mag over on Twitch says blue cancer already has taken over Colorado. Used to be deep red, now it's blue as hell. Yeah, and that's mainly because of the cheating that they've done in elections there within the cities. I mean, look, Seattle is the only thing that really defines the state of Washington. The state of Washington is super conservative everywhere other than the I-5 corridor. Vancouver, Washington, Tacoma, Olympia. Olympia is the state capital. Tacoma, Seattle. That's where all the liberal bullshit is. But if you go talk to people, it's not liberal. So you start doing the math on like, well, if half the people that I talk to in the cities are all conservative and the majority of people that live out in the rural areas are conservative, how the hell are we getting these Democrats in office pretty much across the board for the last almost 40 years now? Well, it's because of the mail-in balloting. Oregon and Washington haven't had a conservative governor since the inception of mail-in balloting. And nobody wants to point the finger at it. I have been for I can't tell you how long. But I just get ignored. And I've explained exactly what's happened over here in the Pacific Northwest. The Pacific Northwest, California, super red. Oregon, super red. Washington, super red. Until you get in the metropolitan areas, which I argue are 50-50, red-blue. But they rig the elections because the majority of people that live in metro areas just don't vote. They don't vote. They don't want to go stand in the line for the poll. At one, they just so they don't do that, and then they aren't willing to mail in their ballot. They don't want to take the time. And so you have all of these blank ballots floating around that they can harvest and fill out and then stuff boxes. And people don't ever want to talk about that. Like when they talk about ballot harvesting, they aren't even talking about it on the level that I just said. They harvest unfilled out ballots. They fill them out, so it's extremely illegal. Fill them out, and then they stuff the ballot boxes with all of those ballots they just filled out that they harvested from other people. It's a very, very shady game that they've been playing for quite some time. Oregon and here's another thing. Oregon and Washington and California did not ever finish their voting tabulations. They didn't finish counting the votes in 2024. So they stopped counting the votes when they realized Trump might win these states. So they stopped where they were saying, okay, well, they're going to go blue. No, they weren't. But they stopped them there for the narrative. And they stopped it that way so people would think in these regions that, oh, yeah, we voted blue. We all vote. Everybody voted blue here. No, the hell they didn't. No, they didn't. It was nowhere near. I believe if they actually truly counted the votes in their entirety, that California, Oregon, and Washington would have went red. I believe I actually believe Trump swept every single state in the union except for Minnesota, which Minnesota's been rigged for good God how long? Only God knows. 41 Mag says Dems destroyed Michigan, Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota, New Mexico, Arizona. Well, okay, so yeah, through the rigging of the ballots, rigging of the vote. But here's the thing: New Mexico's always really been blue, and so is Arizona because of the tribal influence. Oklahoma as well, by the way. The Native Americans, they are extremely dependent on federal funding. They don't need to be; they choose to be. They'll never vote against the federal funding, and when the Democrats throw out there, hey, we'll give you this, we'll give you that, blah, blah, blah. It's a bribe because Democrats are great at bribes. They're also great at retracting the bribes that they said that they're going to do. I mean, how many times have the Democrats lied to people and said, we're going to give you this, we're going to give you that, and then as soon as you vote them into office to get what they promised you, they're like, we can't do that. Sorry. That's Democrats. They're lying sacks of shit. But like in New Mexico, the majority of that state has been blue for quite some time because it's the reservations, the tribal members, the Native Americans. They're voting Democrat because they're told to vote Democrat because of the paycheck they get, a stipend. If you pulled the Native Americans off off of that, if we stopped paying the Native Americans and we just said, you're not getting any more federal funding, period, but you can put casinos all over your tribal land, you can do whatever you want on your tribal land, but you don't get any more federal funding. But it's your land, you can do whatever the fuck you want on there. You're still part of the United States of America, you still have the United States Constitution, but you get to implement whatever the hell you want to implement on your tribal land. If we did that for the Native Americans, they would all go conservative real fucking quick. Almost overnight. It would be a drastic change overnight. 100%. But see, that I've argued this time and time again. No one votes against their back pocket being filled with money. No one really votes against that. That's why I've always said, hey, CEOs of social media platforms, why don't you just talk to me? Why don't we have a conversation? Why don't you present me with something? Offer me something. Let's have dialogue. And maybe I don't vote against my back pocket. Maybe I am able to figure something out with you that works for me and works for you. But see, the problem is I haven't ever had a social media platform owner or board member, for that matter, approach me in that sense. I've been lied to. I've been, pretty much lied to, and I've been censored because I refuse to go through the order of operations. I won't talk to their cronies. I won't talk to their little secretaries. I won't talk to their little henchmen. I won't deal with the people that just can't make decisions. I want to deal with the people that can make decisions. And for whatever reason, I'm not able to deal with the people that is able to make decisions. 41 Mag says, have you seen the country by county map? All red except big cities. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, and it just speaks to what I've been talking about, right? And to know that the cities are the only blue spots on the map and understand that the cities aren't as blue as they portray them to be, that's concerning. Because the reality is, to be conservative doesn't mean you're a Republican, but it means that you preserve, protect, and defend the United States Constitution. That's me. That's me. I want to preserve, protect, and defend the United States Constitution as it was written, because that's what's best for all of us. And that is how it's outlined as my duty as a United States citizen. Yeah, yeah. I think it's all of our duties to do that. It outlines it in the Constitution. I'll never be a Republican. And I damn hell will never, ever be a Democrat. Ever. I'm an independent, and I tend to vote Republican. I voted for Trump 3 damn times. But I've had a lot of arguments with MAGA people because of their ignorance on certain aspects of the United States Constitution. And I've had that many more arguments with the left because of their absolute ignorance of the United States Constitution. I will preserve, protect, and defend the United States Constitution at all costs. This is why I have decided that I will die on the hill of destroying community. That is the hill I have just decided to die on. Community is the most evil word put across to the people of this great country. 41 Mag says, been there, done that, spent 6 years in the United States Air Force. Yeah. There you go. 6 years, United States Air Force. Means you're one of the smarter guys in the branches, right? Right? At least that's what they like to tell us, is that the Air Force men and women are the smart ones. Because they can fly the planes. I love the banter, the playful banter between branches of the military. Because as an outsider that has not ever served, I just laugh at that banter between it's the team spirit for whatever branch that you were a part of, and it just cracks me up. Because it's a playful interaction, but I've also seen some interaction not so playful, where it's like, oh shit, these guys are gonna, oh, they are throwing down. Okay, yeah, maybe I need to break them up. No, you know what? Fuck it, let them fight. Oh shit, because I'm the dude that I'm of the civilian branch. I'm the guy that believes that it is my duty, if anybody tries to invade our country, I'm picking up my firearm and I am taking those motherfuckers out. And I am my own branch at that point. The military branches, people don't realize that if you are a citizen of the United States of America, your Second Amendment is makes you a branch of the military. It's the civilian branch of the military. And the civilian branch of the military is by far more powerful than any other branch of the military. The civilian branch of the military is the branch that keeps other countries from wanting to invade, because they're like, those motherfuckers all have guns over there. And if they don't all have guns, those motherfuckers have, there's people over there that have enough guns for 100 other people. So they'll just start passing them out. And that's what it's like. You damn fucking Skippy. So between all of our awesome branches that are legit and trained like you did for 6 years, and then the civilian branch of the military, oh, yeah, fuck around and find out, people. Go ahead, fuck around and find. You ain't getting very far over here, because we got some crazy motherfuckers. And I'm not one of them. Like, I might be a little crazy about shit, but I'm not one of the ones I'm talking about. I'm not that crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. 41 Mag says, I had the best job an enlisted person could have. I had 2 stripes on my sleeve, and I got to tell majors and colonels where to go. So, were you operating the kiosk? Like, you're handing out maps? Welcome to the base. Your security at the front gate, the kiosk. Yes, I can help you where you need. Yeah, this is where you over here and over there. 41 Mag says, "What do you do when you cross a pig with a marine? Nothing. Even pigs have their own standards." Oh,
How dare you?
yeah. Greta had to get in here and be like,
How dare you?
"Oh, damn, that's harsh." Um, 41 Mag says U.S. is about 350 million people with 410 million firearms. That's the amount of people that you know of that have firearms. That's the amount of firearms that you're counting, right? Fair. Am I making a fair point? Yeah, I am. I'm making a fair point. 41 Mag goes on to say, I was an air traffic control. Oh, shit. Nice. Air traffic on a carrier or on land at a base? Were you land or sea? Where was your air traffic control duties? Oh, I hope to God you were on an aircraft carrier. That would be badass. Well, maybe not. Maybe an aircraft carrier is not where you wanted to be. I don't know. I just think that's cool. Air traffic control. Air traffic control here. You see my little stick in my hand? That means you got to do what I fucking tell you, motherfuckers. Yeah. Put your fucking plane over here, bitches. No, no, no. No. Oh shit. Yeah. 41 Mag says carrier in the Navy. Nice. Yes. 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 There you go. Well, see, that's why I had to ask. You on land because you did say you were Air Force, so United States Air Force. So you could be at a land base doing the air traffic control, or you could be on a carrier. So you were a carrier in the Navy, but you had to bunk. I mean, how do you? Okay, so the naval people and the Air Force people kind of get along because aircraft carriers, this, that, and the other. And, you got all branches have to coordinate, right? All branches coordinate, and there's a little, there's the brotherly, sisterly, love hate relationship, right? You give each other shit, but you got each other's back. What's it like to bunk on a carrier? And like, was there like a dividing line down the carrier where that side of the carrier is all Air Force and that side of the carrier is Navy? Like, did you guys like split the carrier up into quadrants or whatever? Like how do you do a carrier when you have two different branches on it and you have to, well, you have maybe some disagreements on who pulls rank based on what uniform they're wearing at the time, and like you're saying, okay, so Air Force doesn't do any traffic control in the Navy? Like, I mean, Air Force flies off the carriers. Or is that, I mean, you got the Air Force and you got the Navy. And like, Air Force is your planes, and the Navy is the boats. Don't you guys work together? Or is it just Navy pilots and the Navy is now flying too, where then the Air Force is like, fuck you guys aren't as cool as us. Even though you have the dudes that practice out in the middle of the desert in Nevada, Fallon, Nevada, where you have certain Top Gun pilots running around flying around. See, I lived in central Nevada for 5 years, and every time I would go up through Fallon and Fernley, and I had a sports car, and I would go flying through there. But I can't tell you how many times, and it was significant amount of times where I would be barreling through there. And they've got test run areas out there in the middle of nowhere that go right over the highway. And so you can be in your car flying down the road, and all of a sudden you got a jet that goes right over you. And it's like, what the hell was that? I mean, and then they're like dropping, because they're doing their test run, target practice, and they're doing runs. Holy smokes, that was cool. There's a few times I pulled over and just watched these guys come barreling through these just and running their practice runs. It's great. And then like the touch and goes, so you could park just outside of Fallon. There's a picnic car park out there, and you could watch the flight instructors take their guys around and do touch and goes. They do a loop, touchdown, and go. Loop, touchdown, and go. And they'd have to hit their marks and whatnot. So, let's see. There were Navy controllers at the Air Force school. Air Force controllers do not work on carriers. Oh, whoa. Fucking excuse me. Oh. You notice, like, he's got some context over here. Like, you can tell. He's like, no. Fuck those guys. We do not. No, I like that's the branch. Like they're like, no, we'll let them come over here and learn from the best, but we are not monkeying with their fucking shit. 41 Mag says working traffic on a carrier is way different than a land base. I have to put 6 planes on the ground in 3 minutes. A carrier can only do 2 in that time. Oh, you see the rhetoric here? You see this? If there's any naval people out there right now that want to, join in on this conversation and maybe do some pushback, because I can see there's some puffing of the chest here with the Air Force guy, where if there's a naval guy out there or a naval gal, you might actually be irritated with this sort of rhetoric. Am I trying to instigate? 100%, because I love it when branches go at each other. Like I said earlier, if you were paying attention, I like watching the branches give each other shit. It is fucking brilliant. And usually the Air Force wins on a lot of this shit. So, it's like, hey, I got my fighter over here. I got the Air Force guy. If there's a Navy guy out there willing to try to match wits, step right on up. Step right. We already had the jab, the low blow, the on the Marines with the pig joke, where pigs even have standards. Sorry, Marines. Your ooh-ah went to poo-ah with that one. Like, oh boy. Air Force guys, I think, can get themselves into trouble without my help, but why not instigate some shit? I mean, it's fun. It's fun. I honestly, I think Air Force guys pretty much have, pretty sure they have I think they're number one on top with all the branches, at least with the tit for tats. I don't know who's keeping score with the branch versus branch. I think Air Force might have everybody. I think so. I don't know though. I don't know. I'd have to defer to one of the branch members to find out which branch has the lead in the tit for tat bullshit. I'm sure someone's keeping score somewhere. With the amount of razzing that I've seen different branch members give each other, I'm pretty sure someone's keeping score somewhere. Like, there's got to be a scoreboard that's been kept track of for the last however many decades at this point. Mag says, no puffing of the chest here. I have the deepest respect for Navy pilots, controllers. deepest, I felt that deepest respect for Navy pilots, controllers. Mhm. I could. I mean, Top Gun, right? Top Gun pilots. Like I said, out there in the middle of the Nevada desert, doing their touch and go runs and learning how to do shit out there in the middle of nowhere. That Top Gun drag strip out there is pretty damn cool. Just gotta say, it's pretty cool. Drove by that a lot too, because that's right there. Can't tell you how many times I've gone 160 miles an hour right by that drag strip. Like, look, when you're out in the Nevada desert, going by the salt flat that's just southeast of Fernley. And I'm sorry, guys, I know Nevada pretty fucking well. I lived there for 5 years, and I like to drive. Drove all over that damn state. And I saw some pretty crazy shit when I lived out there. Because, again, you can't beat the mountains of the West Coast. Like, the hills have eyes. It ain't no joke. There's some eyes out there, and you have no fucking clue. Zero clue what the hell's going on. Some people have a clue, but, whatever. 41 Mag says, your video feed has frozen on my end. Oh, lovely. Might be I start talking about certain shit and they boot me. Hold on a second here. So you can hear me, but the video has frozen. Just try to hit the little refresh button, maybe. I just hit the refresh button on my end over here. And, of course, I've got, I just had everybody drop all at once on my end, like from all my other platforms. They're gone. Well, except for X. X is the only one that didn't drop me. I'm not quite sure why X is varying itself from the rest at this point in time, but it's I guess it's nice that they're cool like that. I don't know. But it's probably a good time to it's probably a good time to put a stop to my stream tonight, my cast, and we can pick this up again tomorrow. I always come on around 11 p.m. West Coast time, so that'd be midnight Mountain time. I think I'm gonna start trying to do day casts as well, so just be on the lookout there. 41 Mag, you can find me over on Rumble. You can also find me on YouTube, Kick. You can find me on X. I post like crazy throughout the day. And then I also do live space. You could come into my space on X like Ms. Bell did earlier, and you could talk with us. You could actually talk to Ms. Bell yourself when she's on with me. So, yeah, I mean, and X also, I also live stream to X at the same time. So the feed that you're struggling with over on Twitch, you might not struggle with over on X. I don't know. But I appreciate you. Video's working again. That's good. I appreciate you coming in here and hanging out. 41 also said, I did say a few things in Germany in 1979. Found out you can bump start a C-130. Cool. Holy smokes. Just a little bump. Bump. Get it going. That's cool. I wonder who came up with that idea to try to bump start the C-130. Glad it worked out. That is cool though. That's a little nugget of information. Hey, you know you can bump start that darn thing, right? Um, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I've got shit. I'm just over 4 hours of a stream here, and I appreciate like if you're in Colorado, you've got an hour on me, so you're at 4:12 a.m. in the morning, Colorado Springs time. That's cool. Appreciate you coming in. Like I said, you can catch me on X. That would be speakfreely_2 on X, and you'll see the little orange logo. If you don't see this orange logo right here, that's not me. And it may change at some point, but I'll let you know when it changes. Like to my challenge coin that I'm gonna do. So, my speak up, speak out, speak freely challenge coin that I'm creating. That I'll let everybody know about that. So, but again, 41 mag reloader. I appreciate you coming in and conversing with me. Hopefully you come in and do it again from Twitch or wherever you're comfortable joining in from. I have no real preference other than whatever's easiest for the listener, the audience, whatever's easiest to converse, whatever is easiest to watch. Like that's what I'm all about. Ease, efficiency. Makes sense, right? So I'm on usually every night, Monday through Friday. So 41 Mag says, don't do social media, no X, no Instagram, no Facebook, no Twitter, which that's X, no YouTube, got kicked off. Just you do well, Twitter is X. It's X. I don't call it. Yeah, it's X. Yeah, here. Hold on. You know what? Before I take off, I'll just show you. We'll just do this. I'll just show you. I do like this stuff right here. So I'll go and do X scroll. I do the scroll a lot of the times, and I'll just talk about whatever pops up. Like, would you do the top or the bottom here? So what do we got? We got the GTO or the CUDA. Which one are you doing here? And I'm not talking about the ladies. I'm talking about the cars. Which one would you drive? Hey, we got a little Michael Jackson 5. Yeah. All right, so I don't do Facebook. I've tried. I got booted off there within the first minute I tried to get on there. That's a crazy story all on its own. All of the other platforms that I do just to get my podcast out there, get my voice heard, and be found by the public. That you're talking to the most censored person on the planet right now. Period. There's zero other people as censored as I am on the planet. End of story. As a cougar? Why did I think that was a CUDA? Oh, yeah. I don't. Anyway, yeah, the GTO definitely over. Yeah, I'm not a Ford guy, by the way. I'm not a Ford guy. And for the music, look up Amira Willie Hagen. Willie Hagen? Amira Willie Hagen. Talk about her tomorrow night. Okay, sounds good, like a deal. But yeah, I go through the scroll. I talk about whatever news, like this stuff. Like this is the first night I haven't gone through a scroll in a while. Usually I'll avoid the scroll with Ms. Bell because Ms. Bell and I we talk about all sorts of stuff. Uh, I get a little crazy with her because yeah, she's like my crush. I have a little crush on her. She knows it. She can't help it. But anyways. Um, Daily Mail, grooming gangs commit nearly 2 child sex abuse offenses every day, police figures reveal. And then you have somebody with the name of Keir Starmer. You couldn't be more Nazi of a name than that, really, could you? Kerr Starmer. Kerr, is he Kerr? Is he Keir Starmer? I mean, holy smokes. So what are we talking about here? Anyways, like I mean, I don't know. My feed that I have kind of put together is really good. Because like this one, Elon about this Daily Mail thing. Elon says, "Why are police in Britain arresting citizens for social media posts instead of stopping child rape? Throw them a white feather." Yeah, it's like, come on, what are you doing? I like Science Girl. I should probably follow Science Girl at some point. I don't know. I'm not a big follower guy, but you can find me at Speakface. I got a space open right now, and we could have a conversation. So I'll be on the lookout for you tomorrow. Amira Will Willhagen. Willighagen? Willighagen. I'm not that smart. Sorry. I thought. Hey, look, that's just the Air Force is known to be the smartest branch of the military. If you're from a different branch of the military and you got beef with that assessment, I'm fine with that because I don't have a dog in this fight. It's just the rhetoric. It's it's the word saying. Like that's what we hear. And maybe it's just good marketing by the Air Force guys and gals. And maybe they're just blowing smoke up our asses, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I think the Air Force is filled with some pretty damn smart people. I don't know. So there you go. Yeah, like this is cool. It's cool. A hot air balloon. Boulder opal found in Australia. That's cool too. Oh, look at that color. It's fantastic. All right, I'm gonna shut this down. It's great for 41 Mag Reloaded. Appreciate him stopping in. Appreciate Ms. Bell coming in here and letting me harass her and then get her into trouble. What's new? I'm always getting her into trouble. I'd like to get into her. I mean, what? I didn't say nothing. You pervert. Yeah, well, whatever. So sue me. I'm a dude and I like women. Can't fault me for that, can you? I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get 1A Habit to join in. Maybe we'll get 41 Mag Reloaded to join in. Maybe we'll have Miss Bell rejoin in. I don't know. I am going to try to do something earlier in the day tomorrow, but no promises. I have some honeydews that I have to do. So I'm not quite sure to what extent I have to do the honeydews, but I'm going to do some honeydews. So the honey don't say don't or do. Well, yeah, well anyways, whatever. And on that note, just shut down the space over there. And please, wherever you're at in the world, whether you're in Colorado Springs, Washington, D.C., Abilene, Texas, San Diego, California, or New York City, Seattle, Washington, Portland, Oregon, or San Francisco, California. It doesn't matter where you're at. Hey, how about Reno? Shout out to Reno. Or Fernley or Fallon, Nevada. You could be in Fernley or Fallon, Nevada. Or just hanging out at one of the local drag strips. Shout out to the Top Guns drag strip in Nevada. Wherever you're at, please, for the love of God, please, seriously, not a joke. For the love of God, speak up, speak out, speak freely. Much love, everybody. Much love. Peace.